Friday evening to you all.
Hello.
We're good Friday evening to you all out there. Welcome in for night 2 of the watch along here with the Mark Browns podcast. I'm Jacob. We got Bill and Nick hanging out with us. Casey will be here soon, so to hang out with us for the remainder of the night as well. We really appreciate every single one of you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Give us a thumbs up, and welcome back, gentlemen. How are we doing this evening?
We are back. Night 1 was chaotic, insane. You told people to fuck off. I threw double birds.
There was sucking dick threats.
Yeah, just insanity. And now we're back here at night 2, rounds 2 and 3. This is where the money is made. I know everybody always talks about day 3 is where teams find contributors. This is where the money's made. This is where you find those guys that are going to make a difference for you in the NFL, but also not be those high caliber guys. This is where in the words of the great Kevin Nash, this is where the big boys play. And that's what we're here to see tonight.
You know, when you're looking at you're looking at for superstars, you often go in the first round, but the second and the third round, like, you're looking for contributors, man. Truly, you have to find contributors.
I'll tell you what, man, I'm still in late night mode. I'm sorry about that. But now you have 2 picks in the third round, and they're right by each other. You're in position to maybe catch a run, right? A lot of people I've seen that are talking about day 2 of the draft are talking about maybe a wide receiver run. They're talking about pulling from a position of depth in this draft. And you know what? I think even though it's in the third round, it could be such a meaningful pick. And I love that they got that. And it's like, if you've watched any bit of the stuff they've put out about Fano, he just seems like a great person and pick, somebody who's motivated and excited, wants to be a Cleveland Brown. So it's like, you think about getting him and then also getting a third and a fifth for your trouble. And it's just,
I mean, he was who they wanted all along. That's just it's gravy. I mean,
I'm riding high,
and hopefully he proves, some of the doubters wrong, including me. I'm not all the way on because I am concerned. There are some concerns, although I think he's a very good football player. I really wanted to do this though. I wanted to start the show out with this. Are you ready? You want me to? I really wanted to drop this. Just everybody watch Bill's face for a minute. Watch why I do this. Okay. Matt Harmon, right? Does a lot of wide receiver stuff. Yeah. Matt Harmon really.
Perception.
Yeah, reception, perception, absolutely.
All right, here we go. KC Concepcion. Among the wide receivers he charted in this year's draft class. Number 1 in success rate versus man coverage. But he's undersized. He's under 200 pounds at 6 foot. But what's he going to do against man? Okay. Number 3 success rate against zone coverage. Oh, are you ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Number 1 success rate versus press coverage. Under 6 foot, under 200 pounds. Number 4 contested catch rate. And number 9 in rate of plays in space with a broken tackle. And then he followed it up and said, and yes, the second highest drop rate, 7.4%. But if that's your point of emphasis, I think you'll always miss the forest for the trees at this position. If everything else translates, you live with 7 to 8 drops a season because the plays you make outweigh the plays you don't. Maybe someone with a better, longer memory than me can think of a highly drafted prospect who checked every other box but outright failed because of drafts. I don't think that example exists. And Matt, thanks for doing the Lord's work.
Love Matt. Tell you what, man. The greatest thing you could get at the
You did get a little red. You got hot and bothered over there, didn't you? You got to fan that shirt out.
You were throwing numbers out there. Listen, he was my wide receiver 1. Like,
yeah,
I understand everything. Here's the biggest thing that I continue to point to. If you think that KC Concepcion is a problem at 24 because of drop rate, I give you 2 things. Number 1, Zay Flowers had a 10% drop rate when he was drafted from Boston College to Baltimore, and look what Todd Monken did there. Number 2, Go turn on the LSU Texas A&M game and watch Casey Concepcion match up with the 6th overall pick in Mansour Delane and tell me who got left in the dust.
It's favorable.
Can you
for
tell
one.
that I told him some stuff to make him hot and bothered about KC there, Case?
Yeah, starting off hot, aren't we?
I just
Oh,
have
yeah.
you
Unload
have
the
you
clip.
seen the tweet from Matt Harmon about Casey Concepcion?
Yeah, first against all coverages ever invented.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Great
I
start.
just said that so I could get Bill all bothered and all excited and
Yeah.
fired up for night 2.
I just want to say about Concepcion.
Yeah.
Regardless of your size, which I don't even think he's small, but of course, people are coming with those narratives.
He's borderline.
Regardless of your size, the greatest skill a wide receiver can have is getting open on his own. Right? They don't have to scheme you open. You're just gonna get open. And when I watched, last night when we got off of here, I just watched Casey Concepcion, and I just see a guy who consistently is able to just beat the corner in front of him. And I don't care how tall you are. If you can do that, you are a valuable asset to any NFL offense. I'm so excited about him, man. I'm so excited.
Steve Smith did that, and I put it in an article on Browns Wire. Just the way Steve Smith posted a video. It was a clip from his podcast from prior to the draft, but he reposted it last night after the Browns picked him. And he essentially was like, I get it, drops, but look at all of these plays that he makes. Go and watch don't get me wrong. Like that drop rate is high. It is. And Bill, who has him as his number 1 wide receiver, admits that. It's not like we try to pretend it's not there.
No.
Yeah, but like if you're going to harbor just on the negative, you're gonna be like, man, I just can't the drops. Go watch all the plays he makes. Like, go make all the plays he makes, and he wasn't my top rated receiver there, but it was one of those situations. I told Casey this earlier, where I'm like, you could have taken one of like 5 guys there. That would have been juice about it, and he's one of them.
Here's the thing. Casey Concepcion was the 2025 Paul Hornig Award winner, which is basically the award given to the most versatile player in college football. Let me throw some names of Paul Hornig Award winners out at you. Travis Hunter did it twice. Devonta Smith did it at Alabama. Rondale Moore did it at Purdue. Jabril Peppers at Michigan. Christian McCaffrey at Stanford. Odell Beckham Jr. at LSU. Tavon Austin at West Virginia. That's it. That's elite versatility company.
Yeah, he name dropped Tavon today about the guy that he grew up watching them. So
Yeah. But to address this question, just jugs don't fix drops in the league. It did for David Njoku.
Mm-hmm.
it's not a cure-all. That's what I mean.
No, that's true.
But time on task, working on your craft, and it's if you watch it, he frames correctly. Most times when you see guys with drop problems because they're clapping the ball, they don't approach it the way they should. He does everything right, man. It's concentration drops, and that doesn't mean it's easy just to say those words and it fixes it. But it's just time on task, man. And he's aware of the problem. He admitted, as much so today. So
Yeah.
if it follows him, then you can be worried about it. Here's the thing with him in particular. The explosivity of the player. You're looking for guys who can get you chunk plays. He's a walking chunk play.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to have. I mean, he's a receiver, dude. So if he drops 1 out of every 20 balls thrown his way, but he makes plays on more than 50% of them, and those are chunk plays, you can live with that. You just want to avoid the drops coming in moments of high leverage. That's where it plagues you. If you see it in those instances, there'll be a problem. But if it's not in those instances, I can live with the 1 drop every so often, as long as the other plays are such big positives. The gap grows there for me.
To your point, Casey, about high leverage situations, if you look at Casey Concepcion's highlights or just what he's done from last year, there's so many big moments in games where he's catching it, he's reaching out and snatching the ball with a cornerback somewhat near him. It's like he catches it in stride and sometimes through contact. It's like, I think it would be a lot more concerning if he wasn't catching balls through contact, right? Like his contested catch rate is quite good. And you see it a lot of times, like even when the corner is near him, he's still able to snag the ball out of the air and create that space. And he did so in a lot of big moments last year.
And here's the thing, too. We talk about drop rate so extensively, but when you have to factor in quarterback's ball placement, you look of passes with 15 plus or more, so 15 or more air yards, so where the ball travels 15 or more yards in the air, off-target throws this past season. Casey Concepcion had over 40%. That means his quarterback was throwing that ball to God knows where, and somehow he only ends up with a 10% drop rate. I call that a miracle because I watched Marcel Reed play. You go back and you watch that Miami game, that was horrendous. It's
brutal. What's up, Drew?
brutal.
I haven't seen you in the comments in a while, brother. Happy to have you back.
Hell yeah, brother. But yeah,
Or you probably have been in the comments. I just haven't noticed.
Yeah. But drop rate factors that in. Like you have to say, okay, drop rate factors in concentration drops. It factors in framing, like Casey talked about, your quarterback's ball placement. It's such a nuanced thing that not all drops are created equal. You could have concentration drops, or you could have the Jerry Jeudy drops where he tries to chest catch everything.
And those are the two differences. That's why I'm way more willing to bet on what KC can be and is versus Judy's drops. I don't look at him at the same. And there are times where Casey will do the clapping. I've seen a couple of drops where he does the clap catching, but that's not like a routine issue, in my opinion. Like, of course it happens, and it's going to happen. Like, it's going to happen. Unless you're like Parnell Tate. He's like the only guy that had no drops in this class. Like,
there's just way too many good examples of him snagging the ball out of the air and just being a natural catcher of the football. Like, I'm not saying he's perfect. Obviously he's not, but it doesn't look awkward when he's in those situations. And that just gives me a lot of faith that the drops aren't going to be a crazy issue.
Matt, right now, nope, you already hit it, didn't you, Bill?
Casey.
Oh,
Casey's steering the wheel.
Any news the Browns trading up? I know that they're trying.
Yes, they are actively trying. Just to add in, speaking with folks, they are actively trying, but there are actually a host of teams. It's turning into an auction house for pick 33 right now. And there is EMW. There is a growing belief, though, that San Francisco is going to stick and pick here just because the offers they want, they haven't really gotten. But I would say, man, if you're trying to get up from 39, let it rip. Let it rip. Go get EMW.
We're underway, by the way. Clock has started rolling.
Nice.
Always love it. Always love it. I'm always excited about that. So, I mean, I was asked this earlier today. Do we want to say? Oh, what I wanted to say was just go watch Todd Monken FaceTime Casey Concepcion, and you tell me that he wasn't just freaking stoked to get him on his squad. Ted Hurst in the third. I'd love Ted Hurst in the third. I would have no problem with Ted Hurst in the third. That'd be a great pick.
My biggest thing with Ted Hurst, though, and I come back to it, it's the Denzel Boston conversation, right? Like, we just watched them take Casey Concepcion, who can be a slot, who can be a Z, who can play X. And Ted Hurst and Denzel Boston, they're very rigid as their X's only. And I think that we're going to steer away from that conversation. And we're going to steer more into guys like Chris Bell and Antonio Williams and Skylar Bell, guys who can do multiple roles so that Monken can kind of deploy them in multiple fashions.
It kind of feels like being greedy at this point, but if you are in a position to take Emmanuel McNeil Warren, it's like if you were to say one position group on the defense that maybe could use another guy, I'd say the top priority is corner. And so it's like if you're in a position to take him, that's such a luxury.
Well, he's more of a versatile all over the field kind of guy, like which is what they need because they don't really have a great slot option.
Delpit's this is the last year of Delpit's money. Like,
His contract voids March of 2027. Hickman has the 1-year right of refusal tender. You've got nothing in that safety room beyond this year. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, D'Angelo Pons, the nickel from Indiana is another option. Chris Bell. There's a lot of talent here at the top of the board, which is why I would be okay not trading up, because the odds of landing someone is going to be pretty high. But if you can get a fair market value deal,
That's what
let
it's
it
about.
fly.
That's what it's about for me. And if there's a bidding war, I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be too much for me. And I think the way Andrew Barry, operates, I think he ultimately probably comes to the same conclusion. But that's just my personal opinion. Like I'm also an idiot on the internet. So
I mean, but just there's a lot of talent to be had today. Today's the day you separate yourself. If I look at yesterday, I think they kept it on the fairway, right?
Yep.
They attacked some needs. They kept it on the fairway. Got good, solid players. Keep stacking. Just keep. If you can do that, we could get like. I mean, if you think about just go back to last year, what they were able to clean up on day 2. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm looking for. There's plenty of talent on here. I mean, I wrote down everyone. I wrote down through pick 75 here.
Yeah.
Who I mean, and dude, there's just fantastic options. And there's how many cornerbacks? 7 corners that I'd be cool with that are still on the board.
Mhm.
I got
Sounds
7
right.
edges as well.
Yep.
yeah,
Some are a little thinner. 4 linebackers, 5 linebackers. Got a couple defensive tackles. Offensive guard is also kind of sneaky right here at the beginning
Sure.
of this,
I think center is very interesting.
and very thin.
Very
Yes.
thin.
And
So
that's
one-
why
I got
it's
one
really
name on this
interesting.
list.
I think we all have that same name.
You know what I mean?
I think we all
You
have
said
one
just the
name.
one?
Yeah.
Is that what you said, Case?
Yeah, on this
Okay.
list here.
Okay.
It's
One
really
that I
interesting
deem
to
if you
me
took
that
them in the 3rd, I'd be okay.
Kayvon, is that a thing? Kayvon Thibodeau got traded?
It's not official yet. The Saints are in discussions with the Giants right now. The Saints were actively trying to get up to 3 last night to land David Bailey. When that fell through, they opened up conversations with the Giants on getting Kayvon Thibodeau.
I mean,
I just find it really interesting that San Francisco is using so much of the clock here. Maybe there's ongoing trade type discussions.
Well, they're definitely trying. They're definitely
Yeah.
trying. You can see it. Oh, I see what Jason said. It's not official yet, but that's what. Okay, I got you. That's cool.
This is
I like
this
this
is this is
question.
the this is the draft day scene for Sonny Weaver Jr. Let's make some magic happen before the clock runs out on both of us from John Lynch.
If we take Aller in the 4th, what kind of hell are we raising? All of it.
All of it.
All right. So here's how we're going. We're proceeding tonight. This is the Curacao. Right?
Okay.
And it's from France. And
Niners
it's got
are
orange.
sticking and picking.
Okay.
So that's for the good luck. But
Gotcha.
if
They take
if
Aller.
there's a quarterback's name called, we have the absinthe. I'm following Casey's example, and I'm ready to do either.
For either reason, either as a celebratory or hey, it doesn't matter. The pick is in.
Yeah,
I think
Niners-
tonight I don't want to do as much. Well, we'll eventually start. I don't care. I don't care how.
We can pick tip. I think if it's out there, it's out there. This is the internet. Anything you put out there is going to be out there, folks. So
I feel like,
That's where we're
especially, so you got 2 rounds today, and especially with the reduced clock, it's probably going to get like way ahead of the broadcast. So like, there's just going to reach a point where it's so much farther ahead that it's just not worth waiting.
Hell yeah, Drew. Drew used to send me
hell
like
yeah.
he used to send me pictures that this dude can bake and garden. Like Drew. Drew, we don't
Oh, yeah.
talk as much as we used to anymore, buddy. Because but I do have a new Twitter here. You can see there, or hit me up on Facebook if you ever just want to chat or whatever. Because
Drew is a Renaissance man.
Yeah, he's a great great dude.
Mm.
Like I had a lot. It's that kind of pick.
Oh, Bill's
Well,
puzzled.
now I don't want it
Bill's got a puzzled
announced.
look.
I don't want you to tell me until I see it now, dude.
I'm gonna wait because I'm still
Okay.
waiting on confirmation. But the name that's there, it's high for me.
Really?
Here it is.
It's
It's
high
about
for
to
me.
be, it's about to be announced.
All right, here he comes out for me. I'm going to be the last one to know.
No, I
But
don't have a TV.
I just want to know
I
if
have
I'm
a
going to
TV
react.
on.
People are
Yep.
saying, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wow.
Wow is what this is. I love that it's a
Here it
punter
comes.
that did punt for the Browns, by the way, at one point.
Nope.
Here it comes.
So-
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't have it yet. I don't
That's
have it.
wow.
Is
Yeah.
it that bad? Oh my God. I can't
Wow.
wait. I can't
Wow.
wait. I can't
That is
wait.
a.
You're not going to guess the
Ooh.
million
That
years.
I'm not going to guess in a million. Oh my
Not
gosh.
in a million.
No.
I
Not
can't
in a
wait.
million.
Yeah, go Pavia.
No,
No.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to guess that every time tonight.
I respect that.
What?
Yeah. So for those that aren't caught up, the pick is in San Francisco selects Ole Miss wide receiver Dejon Stribling
It's dribbling.
here at
I mean, I
33.
like him, but like, who,
I-
what-
Oh boy.
over Boston, Brazel, Bell.
No,
it's great.
Bernard.
This is great news.
it's great for us. Yes.
Keep
That's
him
just
coming.
calling your shot, man. That's just the 49ers saying we're smarter than you.
I wanted to. Oh, by the way, guys, later, those that hang out with us are going to get to vote on Bill's punishment because he lost the challenge last night.
Bill,
Yeah.
I'm genuinely shocked, honestly.
But in
It's
all
very-
fairness,
You
number
only had
one-
2 more points than him, Nick, just to be clear.
Yeah, but that's
Well,
what I'm saying. I'm
also-
genuinely shocked.
in all fairness, I just want to mention this too. There was penalties for trades, and I think I had more trades in my mock than anyone.
Yeah.
You did. That's
Went
how.
for it,
That's what
man.
got you.
And then also, I released my mock on Monday and didn't adjust it, so that's where that came
Yeah.
in play.
Dude, I do not have Stribling in my top 20 at the position. I don't think.
Like I said, you wouldn't.
I can tell you, I don't. He's my wide receiver 24. This is a
Remember,
He's not even in my top 150. This is
Remember
that's
when-
a massive reach.
last night we ended on the note that every crazy thing a team does now that you have 3 day 2 picks, is just another player that falls closer to you. It's a great
Mhm.
situation to be in, man. Bring it on.
Yeah.
More
Pick is
chaos.
in for the Cardinals.
Carson Beck. How about that?
I
Just
agree.
throw
with
it.
Ah,
this.
mother.
Bill got KC, so I think he's fine. Yeah, think
I
you're
am
right.
fine. I hate this Cardinals pick, and I love this Cardinals pick.
2-0 for them.
I love it. I love the prospect. Period. I
Chase
hate it
DeSantis?
that you got it. There it is.
Yes.
Arizona Cardinals select Chase Besantis, left guard,
Okay.
Texas A&M.
All right.
I like Chase
I love
DeSantis a lot. Yeah,
I
that's a good
love
call for
love
him.
that. That's a great. When you go Jeremiah Love with your first pick, you got to get a road grader. And for those that did miss it last night, Jeff's comment here, which Case will bring up. My wife wants me to get a tan. If you missed last night's show, go back and check it out.
Were
My
you,
wife.
did you know what this is about, Case, or were you not on the show when
No.
this happened?
Oh,
Oh, God, he
well,
doesn't even know.
Yeah. So last night, my wife joined the comment box, joined the show, watched the show. If you're watching right now, hi, honey, I love you. Proceeded to roast me and basically said that I was as pale as my closet door behind me.
Damn.
She said you're the same color as your walls.
Yeah. So
Woof.
I've been married almost 5 years. That's the love that we share. She just roasts me consistently. So
It's on the internet. She just hops on here and she's just like, "Hey, Bill, you're a ghost."
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. That
And
happened.
then she roasted you and told you to get frames for your jerseys behind you.
She did. She did. She got mad about that.
Nick, we're next.
I'm just in my kitchen, man. So
It's
roast away.
good. It's coming.
She's coming for you guys. Yeah, she's already got
coming.
me in Bill this
She's
week.
coming to yeah. She already roasted us.
This
So-
is why I'm so glad that they were aggressive in the offensive line and free agency. So it's like you're not
Yes.
just crying as these offensive linemen go here.
When you can take a project now, because like that's what I loved about yesterday was rather you agree with the tackle they took, they addressed left tackle and they addressed wide receiver to the point where it's like, and they didn't. I don't think they reached. Even people that don't like Fano, I don't think they thought it was a massive reach. But you know, they were able to address those 2 holes to the point where you now have all these picks to do just take the best football players. Like And if you want to find a developmental center or a developmental guard, you really have the freedom to do that more because of the way they attacked the first round. And thank God they took a first round wide receiver, because I really do think I would have crashed out. Like, I really think I would have crashed out. I know Casey would have crashed out.
Yeah,
There's
for
a
sure.
100% chance that Buffalo's picking a wide receiver here, right?
Drew says
The problem
they're
is
Boston.
Exactly. The problem is Boston would probably be the pick, but also at the same time, and the pick is in for Buffalo. Also at the same time, I don't know if Boston's what they want. They wanted a Concepcion, a guy who could separate. They already have Keon Coleman at home.
I can see Jeremy Bernard working out for them.
You know what I really could see here? I could see Jermod McCoy. I could see it.
Are they just never going to
Behind
get
the dip.
it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, you're not going to guess it. You're not going to guess it at all.
Okay.
You're on the
Oh,
right
you
side
got-
of the ball, Bill. I got it. I got the pick.
I'm still waiting on mine.
You want to take a guess?
Is it Jacob Rodriguez?
No, but it's very close to Casey Kinnaman.
Brandon Cisse.
Okay.
No. Where did you used to deliver mail?
Oh, TJ Parker. Huh?
Oh, it's TJ
TJ
Parker
Parker.
from Clemson.
The edge, TJ Parker, the Clemson edge to Buffalo. And
There was a lot of buzz to him going to Buffalo in the first, like early in
Yeah.
his process when people started doing mocks.
I think that's what I did in our mock challenge, actually.
Yeah, I had him 32 to Seattle. I
think I
had
might
him.
have too. Hold on.
Oh, we have Texans are now on the clock. Raiders trading back.
Bold move, Cotton.
So they're jumping the Giants for something here.
And they just took 2 wide receivers, right? Would they take another one?
I don't think so.
Mm-mm. Well, you got to
Just-
think who are they're jumping the Giants.
The Giants just took a wide receiver.
Yeah, Giants.
Fair.
They took Jordan Tyson, right? Am I
No.
crazy?
No.
Saints picked Tyson.
Saints.
Satan's picked. Giants got Maui Noah and
Maui Noah. Sorry.
Arvell.
Was it Arvell
Yeah,
Reese?
Maui Noah and Reese. Here's the thing. I think that
It
I
is
really
great.
think this is going to be either Caden McDonald or Kristen Miller, because we just watched them trade Dexter Lawrence in New York, and
Okay.
Texans have a
Okay.
needed defensive tackle. I think that's where we're looking here. I think that's the only reason you would jump. That's the only thing I could think they would jump the Giants for. That or
Yeah.
edge.
This is falling like the Browns could take a wide receiver, man. They could have 2.
So
I'm going to tell you right now.
He-
You
here's
thought
the
that
compensation too. I got. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You
Go ahead, because I don't have it.
So it's 38 and 91 for 36 and 117.
Okay. Could be O-line, maybe.
Yeah. Or you go corner. I'd be happy if they went corner, man. That's a nice pick.
Just keep letting EMW go. I'm going to tell you right now, though, you may see my bare butt if it's Chris Bell.
All right. I respect
Here's
that.
the thing. I talked about it. If we get EMW, listen, everybody who watched this channel knows how high I was on an EMW. I had first round grade on him at a point in this cycle. Even back in December, I said he was worthy of a first round selection. If we walk out of here with KC Concepcion and Emmanuel McNeil Warren, I'm just saying I may be Andrew Berry's burner.
Casey, what are you housing, man? What's on the menu tonight?
Chicken patties with sriracha mayo and
Oh yeah.
pepper
Okay.
jack.
All right.
So I did a mock draft on Sports for CLE, and I picked I had Malioga, and I had Concepcion, and I had EMW. We did the first three rounds.
Thick.
All right. Let me see if I can. The pick is in, so let me see if I can get it for you guys.
I was going to say, while you're working on it, I'm working on it over here. I think you're.
Oh, and Billiam is correct, and another Buckeye is off the board.
Nick Pounder.
All right.
Nick
Pounder.
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 Sure.
Yeah.
Kate
I'm
McDonald, the Ohio State defensive tackle, is a Houston Texan.
Hey, This so far, the second round is playing out great for the Browns. And
Well, here's the
39.
thing. Here's the thing too. Right now, the concern is EMW is probably getting to 39. The question is Bell getting there because you have Giants and Raiders both with a need at wide receiver. So
Well, then
I
it
don't
makes
know
the
if
pick easy for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine. Yeah. Give me the corner, man, and let's rock.
He's a safety, Nick.
Sorry.
safety.
That's,
Nick wants defensive back play. That's what he wants.
That's what he wants.
He doesn't care who it is.
He should know he doesn't, and that's fine.
I don't know
Yeah.
why I keep saying corner. I'm sorry.
I just don't.
No,
No,
you're
you're
fine.
I just don't think Fano was. I don't know. I'm weird with the Fano thing because I really like the player, but I would have taken a different left tackle. Like, I just
That's,
I changed my mind to a B plus this morning just because I do really like that football player. But like, there's no way it was going to be. I mean, I think I was a little generous changing it to a B plus.
yeah.
But like, there was no place it was going to be an A because it's like I really like the football player, but if I just wish they went with the natural left tackle when they had the whole choice. But do I think he can be very successful? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
And I
That's
like
where
the
I'm
player.
at.
So I'm just so weird. I feel so weird. I feel so weird.
No, you're spot on. That's where I'm at. I had him 18th overall on my board, and I had other tackles ahead of him, like Freeling, like Lomu, like Maui Noah, that were cleaner projections. Because again, yes, you can say Fano is going to play left tackle, but it's not the cleanest projection. The arm length is a historical outlier, whether you use the 32 and an eighth or the 32 and 7/8. Yes, the Browns had 33 inches at his pro day. When I have three measurements like that from my scouting perspective, the truth is somewhere in the middle. So when I look at that, it's just not a clean projection to the NFL. And that's why he was 18th on my board and better on the interior. So
Yeah.
for me, it's still a darn good football player.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
it's just not what they needed as a good football player. There were cleaner projections elsewhere.
I do like the confidence out of Monken to just say, "Yep, he's a left tackle."
Mhm.
You know, like there's no room for interpretation there. He just is
I
very
will
direct.
say, though, that if you're talking about like from an athletics projection standpoint, just on athleticism, he's got the athleticism for the position to go to
oh
the
yeah,
left.
yeah.
Yeah.
His feet are as quick as a big man's can be.
Yeah. So like at least when you look at it from that direction, you can go, well, I can at least see the parts of the game that you go, oh, I see how that could work.
Yeah.
Todd said, don't worry about it. And he said it in like 3 words. You're right. Dude,
Did you watch the press conference?
I did not, but like every time I watch, he has short fingers, which makes his arm short. Probably does. Dude, I need to understand why everybody and their mother cannot figure out how to get arm length the same. The last 2
Yeah,
years,
it's not
it's been a
universal.
nightmare.
Yeah, because
It's-
like the
that's-
report was like it wasn't just the Browns; it was also the Steelers. What a
Ooh.
strange thing.
We got it.
Hold
Pick
up.
is in. With the New York Giants 37th overall selection, they select Colton Hood, corner, Tennessee.
Ooh, I like that. I like that
So-
a lot for them. My buddy's
I
a
like it a
Giants fan.
lot. Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
send him
like it a
text.
lot, but that also means that we are either getting Bell or EMW. And one of the two will be there at 39.
If they're both available,
Oh, fuck, Casey.
there's
Don't do that
for
to
me,
me.
and like I love Bell's prospect. There's just I can get more receivers later than I can get a athlete like EMW.
I think you're correct.
He's so
You are
rare.
correct.
That
You know
size.
what? As I say, that side. You know what's really messed up that you mentioned that, and I hate that you mentioned that. Bell is 15th on my board. EMW is 16th on my board.
Yeah.
That's such a good
Like-
spot to be in. You can't lose if you take one of the two.
Yes, it was hand size last year, but I think it was also arm length last year on it. It's like all of a sudden it's just a massive. I love Cade Mc. I love this pick of Cade McDonald.
Mhm.
Though I do love this landing spot for him.
Can we talk about the elephant in the room for a second and the fact that Colton Hood went before Jermod McCoy?
Yeah. And Chris Johnson. I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
the McCoy slide's real, man. Like I didn't know how real it would be, like how concerned all teams would be, but you're seeing it. You
We
are
had to
saying
wait
those,
for it to
those
actually
medicals
happen.
are scaring people off.
Yeah,
This is
it was one of those things where you're like, I know it's probably going to be a thing, but we have to wait for it to actually happen to actually have a feel for it.
It's
Yes.
weird because the Jordan Tyson, but if you, in a vacuum, if you just look at it, Jordan Tyson had the best tape of any receiver in this draft, but it was from 24. I think the same thing's true for McCoy, that it was 24. And he ran since then. And it was like, oh, that's not a problem. Obviously, the imaging came back from the medicals and they're just not, no one's comfortable with it.
Well,
At
the
what
problem
number
is,
do you get comfortable with it, though? That becomes the question.
when the problem with it is, my understanding is that when they looked at the imaging, it wasn't the torn ACL. It
Yeah.
was something else.
The degenerative
So-
cartilage, probably.
so what it is it's a osteoarthritis degenerative condition that they call it a bone plug. It's the same thing that Will Johnson had last year, except Will Johnson's was more natural because they took cartilage from one knee to the other to create that bone plug, whereas McCoy's is synthetic, which means it's going to lead to a longer term issue and a shorter term career than Will Johnson.
Makes sense.
I mean, that sucks for that young man, you know?
It does.
Yeah, absolutely.
It really does. Because I mean, Jermon McCoy especially, like Will Johnson. Yeah, I love Will Johnson's 2023 tape. I mean, if we're being technical about that, going into that year.
Yeah.
But dude, yeah, Jermon McCoy's 2024. Oh, look at man, dude. I'm sorry, but when I see a young man crying of tears of joy that his dream come true, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yell,
it
like,
hits.
are you cutting onions down there?
It hits different. It hits different.
Yeah.
Especially considering the fact that you knew. So obviously there was all the talk about him going round one. It didn't happen. So now you have to spend overnight thinking, is this going to happen? Is this the end of my dream? Am I going to be able to play in the NFL? Even though everybody knows he's going to be a round 2, round 3 guy, but he doesn't know that. He could be experiencing the Jermon McCoy feeling and starting to slide. And now somebody not only takes you, but trades up for you is the big thing.
Yeah. No, I just it warms my heart, man. That's what's awesome about the draft. It's not just your team getting better. It's watching these dudes who have chased this lifelong dream and get it realized. And you're just kind of like, I've been watching like some on TikTok. I've seen some of these like Pokemon vendors giving out little kids really expensive cards because they, just because it's their favorite Pokemon or something, and the kid starts crying, and I'm just like, people, quit cutting onions around me.
Right.
That's how you build a community, man. And that's like, in terms of team building in the NFL draft, it's like, if it means that much to somebody, even if it doesn't work out, you know that they're going to give everything they've got to try to make it a success. And that's all you, as somebody that is bringing a person in the organization, what more could you ask for?
So it
So
says the
Browns.
Browns.
I mean, we're almost there. We're
on
got
the
one more
clock.
pick.
I just got somebody just said they're on the clock, but I don't see what has happened.
Yeah, I don't see where
I'm
they're
sure
on
we'll
the
see that
clock.
in a second.
Right. So who Striblings went, McDonald, Hood, Basantis. Who else has went so far?
TJ Parker.
And Colton.
Yeah, TJ Parker. Yeah. Caden Donald, TJ Parker, DeSantis, Strip. Yep.
So we're just
Yeah,
waiting
so
to see
we're-
the Las Vegas picks.
Yeah, we're here at the Raiders selection. I think that's kind of where we're at right now.
Ooh. And with the number 38 overall selection, the Las Vegas Raiders have selected Arizona safety Traden Stukes.
Stukes.
Okay.
Ooh, Stukes is gone.
He's
got
my
our
favorite
list.
hybrid safety nickel type.
Yes,
But he's 25.
Yeah, the Browns.
that's it. Yeah, that's it. There's like 25. So with that, Browns are on the clock here. So here we go. 39. Here's the conversation we have to have. EMW or Chris Bell?
As much
I
as
would
I
have
love
to go EMW. He's
I
too
would
rare.
too.
And I love Chris Bell, but we can get a receiver later similar. Not as high end, obviously.
For me, it's this was never a conversation to me because I didn't see EMW here.
Same.
Is the thing.
Okay.
So it was never like, oh, when I was talking about like what I wanted to do with pick 39, I did not think there was going to be an option for Chris Bell or for EMW. I thought so. That's why I naturally gravitated towards Chris Bell. It could be Denzel Boston. Yeah, I do think that's a possibility, William. Like I really do.
Yeah.
If it was me, it'd be between Chris Bell and EMW, and I'd go EMW because I just think he's a fantastic.
You're in a strong position here, no matter which way.
He's a more athletic
unless they
version
go
of
off
Grant
the
Delpit.
wall.
I'm gonna be the devil advocate here. Are we making calls to sell pick 39 right now?
Oh, they're always making
Very
calls.
possible.
I'm sure they are.
If you get the right, and I know somebody says the pick is in for Cleveland, but
Well, you also got R. Mason Thomas. You got Cassius Howe. You got some other people that other teams might value at that point.
Oh, Jacob looks upset.
yours might be ahead of mine.
It's Denzel Boston.
Okay. Okay.
Double dipped early, huh?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Double dipping.
I get it. I get double.
It's a great pairing, man. It's a great pairing of youth.
It is. Denzel Boston is my wide receiver 5. So that is not my big thing. Is that Denzel Boston's role is very specific, and I think it kind of hampers things what they want to do with that versatility conversation. I would have much rather seen a Chris Bell, a EMW, even a D'Angelo Pons. Boston was probably number 4 behind those 3. Though I would have rather had one of those 3, whether it be Pons, whether it be EMW, whether it be Bell, and then if you can't get any one of those, then Boston's your fail-safe.
See, this is where I got to say this. And everyone who watches this show heard my rant. I tasked Andrew Berry with fixing this wide receiver room, with changing the face of this wide receiver room. He did that. That's check. You went and got my twitched up. You got the explosive, and you got a downfield ball winner on the boundary. And all of a sudden, Tillman's job's not secure. Yeah. All of a sudden, Bond's got to work for shit. Concepcion's here. You're pushing these guys, and it's going to look different. And you've added skill, you've added size, and you're building a basketball team out there, and you got some different body types. Mm-hmm. So I walk away. I can't be mad, man. This is what I asked Andrew Berry to do, and he did it. He went to it.
It's one of those situations where I'm trying to think of last year. There was a player where it was like, I can't remember who it was, where it was like, I wanted a different player, but I'm like, let's just hope he plays better than in the NFL than David Boston.
I think you're misremembering who David Boston was.
I don't know.
Boston was a gangster in that league. He just got too damn big.
That's it. This is like the Fano conversation for me again. Like, it's not that I hate the pick of Denzel Boston. I do want to be clear here. It's just there were other players ahead of him, EMW, Chris Bell, D'Angelo Pons, that I preferred over Boston. But it's still a B pick for me. It's a B to B plus range pick for me.
You definitely set out to when you set out to be like, hey, we got to properly evaluate what you do have on the roster at quarterback. Well, what is the 2 things that they didn't have to be able to do that last year? Offensive line and playmakers, pass catchers. Mm-hmm. Well, now you have heavily invested in that. So setting things up around that position when you're able to then acquire that position. I like Denzel Boston quite a bit. He's a wide receiver. Actually, this is going to make Bill mad. I had Denzel Boston ahead of Casey Concepcion.
I had him as wide receiver 5 though, so he was a top 5. He was a top 5 in his class for me.
Well, you know what? Everyone has spent the last 24 hours complaining about catching ability and drop rate, right? Well, Denzel Boston, man, you talk about a guy with some hands to snatch the ball in the end zone. Mm-hmm. Hello, Denzel Boston.
a 3%, 2 drops on 95 targets this past season, 3% drop rate. That is the big thing. And AutoWorks, he mentions it here. This is where I'm feeling, right. It's an awkward fit. It's not that it's a bad fit. It's just when you have Emmanuel McNeil-Warren there and you have Chris Bell there, who are smoother fits, either positionally or in terms of need. D'Angelo Pons is a smoother fit in terms of a need at a nickel. It just feels kind of
Forced.
awkward. Yeah, it feels forced.
Yeah, but we also don't know something about Monken. We know what he's ran in the past, but he's always ran what he had available to him. Maybe he wanted a bigger body guy at some point and just wasn't able to get that. So we'll see what he's able to do with it.
I say before you do that, the pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. R. Mason Thomas to the Kansas City Chiefs here.
I just want to ask as previously the only body type in the wide receiver room. Do we really want to rely on Cedric Tillman's health to be the only guy of that type in the wide receiver room?
Yeah, Andrew Berry clearly doesn't.
Good.
I don't blame him.
I would say right now your top 3 wide receivers are Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, and Isaiah Bond. I'm not counting on Jared Jeudy. I'm not counting on Cedric Tillman.
Wow.
I love Malachi Corley, but I would say he's probably number 4.
So that's all the more reason to pick Denzel Boston then, if you feel that way, Bill.
If they traded Jerry Jeudy tonight, I would feel fine. I would feel 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't care. Yeah, I don't. I will. Are we ready for my? I wrote a full scouting profile on this. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, let it rip.
On Denzel Boston?
Please do.
Okay, so my strengths for Denzel Boston was the size-speed combination. You're going to look at him and how big he is, 6'4", 210, and you're going to be like, man, this is a big dude, right? Yet he got some wheels on him for a dude that's 6. He doesn't have the wheels quite as much as Chris Bell. He's got on him, like that size-speed combination is really nice. I think he's a really good route runner. I don't think he gets enough credit for how good of a representing Pittsburgh. Yes, Joe Hayden out there. I love that. I absolutely knew he was going to be out there today. In his ball tracking and contested catches is what really stick out for me with Denzel Boston. So I wrote down that he has a unique blend of size and speed, and it really sticks out. I think sometimes he surprises defenders with his first step quickness, because his first initial step off the line of scrimmage is, for a dude of that size, is pretty nice. Like, you're like, oh, okay. And then the overall speed at his size does create some mismatches. And I thought that when the ball is in the air and he's tracking the deep ball, I think he does a great job, and he has the body control to adjust to it. I've seen him make numerous difficult catches with his length and his ability to adjust. I think he's an above average route runner who changes direction surprisingly well, which also makes defenders lose him in coverage. And then I just think his size and physicality make him a good run blocker. And I think he will, his size and physicality make him a good run blocker and makes him good in contested catch situations. Weaknesses, I don't think he has elite top speed, but guess what? Not bringing him here for that. So don't care. The route tree is limited. I think of a product of what happened in Washington. And then sometimes I think he can struggle to separate in some of those situations with some of the more sticky corners and at that elite top level of speed and athleticism. But man, that size speed combination is really good with Denzel Boston. I like the pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to add on to, so obviously Kansas City selecting R. Mason Thomas, Cincinnati doubling down on edge, selecting Cassius Howe, edge, Texas A&M at 41. So we are now on to pick 42 for the Saints here.
Really?
I just want to add, you're adding the wide receiver with third most touchdowns in all of college football since 2024. That's an exciting prospect, man. Especially when you took Casey Concepcion and you're just pairing two young guys that have at minimum a 4-year future with the Browns, right?
Yeah.
Together. Like that's it's really interesting. You draft 2 running backs last year. Now you draft 2 receivers.
Yes.
That's an interesting strategy, but it might just pay off because I'll tell you what, not many people talk about Dylan Sampson. I'm still excited about Dylan Sampson. I feel no less excited than I did for him as a rookie. They didn't use him enough, in my opinion.
It's oddly suspicious there, Jason, isn't it? How these last 2 drafts have seemed a lot different.
Uh-huh.
If they can just produce, man, if they can just follow up on good rookie years, and then this class has that, it does feel like maybe that was the elephant in the room.
Yep. So I'm going to ask, speaking of elephant in the room, so we know Bengals, Cassius Howe here, that puts the Saints on the clock at 42. I'm going to ask it.
Okay.
Is this Jermod McCoy? Because they were in on Delane. They were in on Delane. They need corner. But you just took Jordan Tyson with some health concerns. So that means that I see that your health aren't an issue. Is this the Jermod McCoy?
But do you double down on that, right? Like in the same draft? Great question.
Well, never mind. We don't even have to worry about answering it because the pick is in. The New Orleans Saints select Kristen Miller, defensive tackle, Georgia.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Which I don't hate that pick. You need help on that defensive line. But no, that was my thought, right? Like the further we get down the board, somebody somewhere is going to pull the trigger on him. Miami at 43, they don't really need a corner. The Jets at 44. Traded Sauce. It's there. It's there. Per sources.
Per sources.
Who are your sources, Jeff? Is it Ricky? Is it Ricky
It's
Scoop?
you.
That's your source?
It's you. He's sourcing you. I know he is because he does this trick all the time. He's sourcing
hey,
you.
You know what? I'm okay. If he sources me, that's fine. Just don't do any. Keep that Diana Rossini stuff over there, Jeff. I'm good. I'm good.
Speaking of, man, isn't it wild though that all of a sudden these pictures are coming up from 6 years ago? They're like,
yes.
Vrabel and Rossini were in a bar in New York in 2019. It's like, who was sitting on these pictures for 6 years?
And just
her
waited.
husband.
Just
Her
like,
husband. Here's the thing.
catch, isn't he?
Here's the thing. If I'm an NFL team, I'm hiring Diana Rossini's husband because of the simple fact is he put all of this together and didn't let a single thing leak out until he was ready. That's an Andrew Berry media masterclass.
Brian, we got Denzel Boston, the wide receiver from Washington at 39.
Yes.
The big body size speed guy. I'm a fan. It's a B plus to me. It's another B plus.
I'm gonna leave this comment up for a minute.
Hey, you know what?
I never thought we'd see the day.
I never thought we'd see the day where Jeff actually shows that he loves me. I never thought I'd see it. It is a miracle. It's a draftmas miracle.
It is a draftmas miracle. So are you guys going to be surprised if all of a sudden Avion Terrell and D'Angelo Pons go before McCoy? Is the slide that real now? Are we into that territory
where feel like it?
Pons, no, because I would take Pons over McCoy. But if you told me Terrell went before McCoy, absolutely.
This is, you know what? This feels kind of like a fantasy football draft. It's just exciting. It's offense. It's fireworks. It's just an infusion of talent into positions that the Browns haven't added in a long time. It just, you know what? It's really weird that they drafted 2 running backs and 2 wide receivers in back-to-back years since Steve Podesta's gone. It's really weird.
This is my favorite back-to-back comments. Hold on.
Okay, go for it.
Great move.
Okay.
Yep.
Followed by MC.
Followed by, oh, no, you hit Drew's.
Because it popped up.
Yeah.
I'm in a great mood
Why-
for once. Jeff gets sentimental and high.
It was like automatic.
You know how when you mute your mic, if you say something or make a noise loud enough, they'll be like, "Oh, your mic is muted." I muted my mic to fart, and it was loud enough that it would have been picked up.
It's impressive. Should have let it rip.
Yeah, I didn't know where it was going. I didn't know like if it was. I didn't know if I could trust it.
So we have a trade. The Dallas Cowboys are trading. Pulling it up now. Just looked at it. Dallas Cowboys are trading for D. Winters, linebacker from the San Francisco 49ers.
Okay. So that's not the veteran I expected to hear first this evening.
No,
But we are rocking and rolling.
it is not just you, Brian. It is not just you. And that's what I hoped. I told you guys this at the end of the year when they kept Andrew Berry and not Kevin Stefanski. My thought was, my hope is that he turned the corner in 2025 when they started to kind of push DePodesta out. But there's still a long way to go to prove that. But it feels like that's the case. It feels like that's the case.
Okay, I get it. Like Concepcion and Boston obviously have everything to prove. I understand that. But the fact that you're putting first and second round capital into the wide receiver position in the same draft is
Nick,
so.
look at the comment on the screen.
I know. But it's so exciting.
Don't Ron
I won't
Burgundy
be
keep
scared.
rolling.
I won't be scared. The Cleveland Browns have me on cloud 9 because at minimum right now you have a first and second round wide receiver plus Judy plus Fannin plus Judkins and Sampson as offensive weapons to potentially bring okay, let's rewind. The Cleveland Browns quarterback, whoever that may be, all of a sudden has so many more weapons than it looked like the Browns had last year. Because in the best case scenario, you're pushing Jerry Jeudy down the depth chart. He's a damn good. Like I would feel great with Jerry Jeudy being my wide receiver, like 2.5, 2.5. Okay, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, you're in a position to succeed. You're in a position to succeed as a quarterback. There can be no excuses. So if the quarterback's not good, you take your quarterback in 2027, and you're living a great life.
I would love Lou and Delp with the next 2 picks.
Didn't you write that this morning?
I did, but my first pick was D'Angelo Pons. So I didn't get the second round pick right, but I did have those other 2 picks.
I will also mention, I know folks have talked about trading up here. Before I do that, Miami Dolphins pick is in. Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Who did?
Miami.
CJ Allen's still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
CJ
Allen's still on the board. The compensation update, 49ers are getting a 5th round pick from Dallas for D. Winters. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. I know someone had mentioned it in the chat. What does it take to kind of trade up here? I will say a couple of things. Number one, the first spot to trade up would be pick 44. However, there is another trade coming hot off the presses. Looks like the Detroit Lions are jumping up to 44 with the New York Jets, from what I'm being told.
Is that so? We're in double-digit trades already, aren't we?
We are in double-digit. I think that's either number 9 or number 10. I think we are right at double-digit trades. Lions are sending pick 50 and 128 to the Jets, so they are jumping ahead of Baltimore. But what I was going to say is, right now, if you're the Browns, if you were to package both of the 3rd round picks, you could get up to as high as 45th on the draft value chart. So they could be in play. It would just mean sending both thirds here.
Yeah, Casey, did you happen to write down when we started talking about Boston?
I wrote 45 minutes roughly. I didn't realize it till about 50 minutes, so I just rewound about 5.
Okay. That's kind of what I thought. I got done reading my profile and went, I wonder if he got that.
Yeah.
There have been infinite, boring, whatever drafts from the Cleveland Browns in my lifetime.
Nick, can you address the
This is like they just waited to pay us back. It's so exciting to think about what they're adding offensively. They never do this, man. They never do this.
Yeah.
Not early. You haven't even drafted a first-round wide receiver since 2016, man. 15, right?
But this is separate from the
2015.
Depot conversation for me, because you saw them take this approach with defensive tackle. For years, they had drafted defensive tackle 3rd and 4th round, and it wasn't getting them anywhere, right? And then they readjusted their approach, and they took one in the 2nd and then one in the 1st the following year. So you're seeing them they realize where they're not drafting well at, and then you're going to spend more premium assets. That's exactly what they did. Obviously with running back, now wide receiver. And what's real, though, is if you were going to double dip at running back, last year was the year to do it. If you're going to double dip at wide receiver, this is the year to do it. Like, the board's the board, man. You can't squeeze blood out of a stone. And they took big swings, and I'm not mad about it.
I'm so excited. Like, this is either going to be, which I don't think so, but half of Brown's Twitter says it's a disaster, and the other half it's going to be the youth. Like, if realistically, let's say Samson lives up to at least an average projection. Okay, you've got Judkins and Samson in one draft, and then potentially you add your 2 running backs and your 2 receivers of like the future in back-to-back years. That is holy grail territory.
Yeah. Ooh. Detroit's pick here at 44 getting announced by Calvin Johnson. Like, you have to be Derek Moore, the Michigan edge.
What?
So we're going. Wow.
He was my edge 6 tonight.
I love it here.
Yeah.
That's a.
So, okay, let me see here. He was my edge 6. Who did I have? So
he was my edge 27.
Well, I'm talking about just tonight. Like,
Yeah.
of the guys that were still available. So I have Gabe Yakis,
Yep.
Zion Young still out there, boys. Jesus.
Yeah. Zion Young. I mean, you look at just the best available right now if we're just talking edge. Zion Young, Gabe Yakis, Jayshawn Barham at edge.
Yeah.
I would say Barham's the the Michigan edge, but then deny Dennis Sutton, Romello Height,
Yeah.
Joshua Josephs, LT Overton. Like,
I'm weird on Romello Height.
I am too. The size is funky, but I mean, the one thing he knows how to do is get after the quarterback. I hope we lose out on Beck. I hope
Yeah.
that we do not draft Carson Beck.
I got it. He's like an all-time punchable face.
Should I address the allegations and the elephant in the room now, or should I wait?
Well, I wanted Nick to address the Ken Carmen allegations.
Yeah, what do you want me to say? So I was just excited. About Casey Concepcion being a Cleveland Brown. And of course, Brown's Twitter's talking about him being Anthony Schwartz or Corey Coleman and like saying he can't catch the ball. So I provide video evidence of the man looking like a natural pass catcher, as any good Browns fan would do. And Ken insinuates that I'm cursing him with hard evidence that he can catch the football. And people just ate that up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I think we
that's
should
what I
have Ken Carmen on to discuss these matters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on it.
So now that
What's
those
up, ATB?
ATB is here, so ATB is in perfect time. So Baltimore's on the clock here. They have a need at corner. Jermon McCoy was talked about as a top tier talent. This is like the Baltimore special. Player slides because of X, and DaCosta sees it. Do we think the McCoy slide stops here?
Very well. That would not in any way, shape, or form surprise me at all.
I don't without being without seeing his medicals, and like, this is weird, right? I mean, he's a first round talent. If you're grading tape, his 24 tape is first round tape.
Yep.
Congrats on not having your wide receiver room not being a JV squad anymore. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Feels good. Tell you what.
The pick. Yeah, Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young
No, I
from
gotta
Missouri.
hate him.
Well, no, we have to have this conversation. They just took Mike Green last year.
Yeah.
Please write that down, Casey, because I need the now I'm gonna hate him.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to hate him. But they just took Mike Green last year, and now they're taking Zion Young again this year. Like, I get it. But I mean, I get it. But I had a 7th round grade on Zion Young. I think this is a guy that he's talented, but I have concerns. I have concerns on an off the field standpoint. Like when you have a DWI arrest and you have in your past where you've had a brawl in the tunnel that you were arrested for, yes, should your edge rushers have a screw loose? Absolutely. But it's the same conversation we had with Mike Green, the same conversation we have with James Pierce Jr., the same conversation we have with Dave Bailey. At a certain point, I can't have my edge rushers have every screw loose and everything being held together by bubble wrap and bubble gum.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's so upset. Like
I really like, dude. I liked his game. He's an edge setter. He's an ass kicker.
Yeah.
He converts speed to power. He plays with he plays the longer limbs than he actually has. Is he a loose cannon? Yeah, but if you in the right room, that can work. Now, putting him in a room with Mike Green, is that a good idea? Probably not, because dumbasses start banging ideas off each other. Things can go south. But just from a play perspective, Zion Young is a dog.
Yeah.
And now I gotta hate him.
Yeah, and I mean, because they went out and got Trey Hendrickson too. So you're talking Trey Hendrickson, Mike Green, Zion Young. I don't.
Is Hendrickson going to be that loud vocal voice in the room and be the voice of reason? Is he going to be able to? I don't know if he's going to be able to do that.
That's my thing. I don't know if he can be that leader, that leader of men in that edge room. Because who's the other defender leader of men that they've got there? I would say Madubuike, but we're not sure where he's going to be at with his health. Yeah. You could say maybe Roquan Smith.
I don't think Hamilton's very vocal.
No, Malachi Starks isn't very vocal either, and I just you've got to have somebody to rein these guys in when they start going insane. But we also haven't seen Andrew Berry take a single player with off the field issues so far.
It was DePodesta the whole time.
It was. Oh, we're going back-to-back Missouri Tigers with the 46th pick. Tampa Bay selects Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Mizzou.
I love
it.
Once again,
I like that after they got Bain.
Once again, CJ Allen still on the board. Anthony Hill Jr. still on the board.
Yeah.
Golday still on the board. Like,
we've got some talent here. Listen, like
Rudy might get a linebacker.
Rudy might get a linebacker. Here's the thing. Somebody had mentioned it too. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is still sliding. There has to be a conversation at some point to say, hey, we've got all this day 3 capital. What if we take 70? Let's play that out, and we're gonna do it live, folks. We're gonna grab the draft value chart and we're gonna take 70. And if I wanted to get to say, so we're at 47 right now. I wanted to get to say 48 or 49. It'd have to be 49 because 48's Atlanta. They're not moving. 49 for Minnesota is 410. 70 is 240. So that's a difference of 170. I mean, if they sent 107 and 149, you say 70, 107, and 149, and then a future 5th.
Mm-hmm.
That can get you up to 49. And that can
gets me EM dub, man. I'd pull that trigger in a second.
Yeah.
I'd get trigger sprain.
Yeah. Because I know Minnesota wants to slide back. They want more picks. Atlanta probably wants the same, but also at the same time, there's the whole bad blood scenario in Atlanta, Stefanski, Browns, yada, yada, yada. I think if you convince Ian Cunningham of it, I think he'll make that pull. But I mean, man, we're getting into a territory where I understand having 2 third-round picks is nice, but I also have a treasure trove of day 3 picks that I can package. And also, I mean, this Jermod
I can
McCoy
give you a
slide, man.
fart. Oh, you can't hear it.
Yeah. This Jermod McCoy slide, man, I mean, it might be worse than Will Johnson's last year because Will Johnson went 48th, if I remember.
That's what I was
correctly.
about to ask you. I couldn't remember where he went. I was about to ask you, where does he go? Where did he actually
Yeah.
end up going?
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he went 48th overall. I'm going to double check that, double check my math. But I was pretty sure it was 48th. 47th, actually. So Tampa Bay obviously taking Josiah Trotter. Indy's on the clock at 47. They don't need corner because they've got Sauce, but I mean, if you're Indy, man, Indy's a tough one because they have a lot of needs, but then at the same time, they don't have anything like super overly glaring. Maybe a second wide receiver to replace Pittman, but
Somebody said in the comments, did you guys address this? That I don't know if you guys said this while I was out, but just where they were talking about Glenn Cook was talking recently, and or like right now, he was talking. He was saying Monken is getting a lot of what he wants, and he's having a lot of say. And seeing as they had this situation where things weren't working, now Depot's gone, now Kevin's gone. If those were really the problems, which is what they're trying to sell you on, and I'm not saying they're right or wrong, we're going to find out. But if they are saying that those were the two biggest problems, listening to Todd Monken and not listening to Dee Podesta, that would be the way to figure things out. So if that's what they're doing and it works, let's do it.
We
What's
have
up?
a trade. Pittsburgh is now on the clock here. Drew may just very well get his wish.
Oh,
What? What?
don't tease me.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Pittsburgh
no.
is now on the clock. I am working on getting the pick as we speak.
Hold on. No. Okay. I still don't
have it. The Steelers trade up is confirmed. They are trading up,
have that.
jumping Atlanta, and Indy is trading 47 and 249. Colts get 53, 135, and 237 here.
Come on.
I would say,
Come on.
who do you jump Atlanta? Do you jump Atlanta for Jermod McCoy?
I'm just hoping it's Carson Beck. That's all. I don't care. I just want it to be.
It's got to be. It's got to be Beck. It has to be. Becker. Could this be the Nuss Bus?
Oh, it could be the Nuss Bus.
If so, I lose a bet. I had a
It
Steelers
feels
fan
like
bet me today that the Steelers take Nuss or Aller tonight.
Yeah. So just to
Really?
answer Chef's question here, Emmanuel McNeil Warren has not gone yet. He is still on the clock here. And ATB talking about could be Antonio Williams. I like that.
He's one hell of a route runner, man. Like it's one under the radar. He's a technician.
Yep.
I'm a fan of his game.
It could be a wide receiver. I could see it.
It is Jeremy Bernard.
Jeremy Bernard. Yeah. Jeremy Bernard to the
Alabama wide
Steelers.
receiver has gone to the Steelers. I like Jeremy Bernard. Now
One of
I
the
gotta hate him.
bees. One of the bees is gone.
Now
I
I
do
got
too.
to hate him.
He was my wide
Yeah.
receiver 4 on the night.
Why are we hating guys we like?
That's how this
Here's the
goes.
thing.
Trust. Welcome to my world.
The three top targets we wanted for Cleveland are still here in Chris Bell, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, and D'Angelo Pons.
That is a very good point. Would I come get one of those guys? Yes.
While you were away, Jacob, we played it out. They can do it if they send 70, 148, 149, and a future fifth gets you to about 50.
Okay, and we're at what now? Sorry, I'm letting
We're-
off my game.
We're at pick. We just did pick 48, Jeremy Bernard. So pick 49. So if you did 70, 148, and 149, and then a future fifth rounder next year, that would get you to about pick 50, which would be the Jets pick currently.
Oh, that's so Kevin Stefanski, isn't it?
I got something to propose to you, Jacob. Do you
Okay.
think you could get an active board on the screen with us?
Oh, you mean like
Yeah,
to?
picks visually.
Yeah, I think I can.
You gotta do
hold
it the
on.
whole time. It's every now and again. Flash it up there.
Yeah, let me finish. I'm finishing up a article real quick, and then I'll put it up.
You're good. So shout out to ATB here. I like AJ Halsey. It's just I like EMW more.
I like Halsey in zone concepts. I don't.
Yes.
I mean, he's a hell of a playmaker, man. I mean, don't get me
I
wrong.
do
He's
like
a,
Halsey.
he's a thumper, but I don't want to keep him out of man concepts as much as possible.
He's like the Brian Branch of this year's class.
Let him see everything in front of him, man. Then
Yes.
that's just how I see him as a player. But I like him, dude. He's definitely got an unconventional build. Reminds me of Leroy Butler.
Yes. Exactly. Roy Butler, Brian Branch. Like this is a guy you want him to be your heat-seeking missile, and like the Browns, while that might work, they need somebody who can do a little bit of both, man and zone. They need a flexible guy, not just such a rigid super guy. But Atlanta on the clock here. Pick is in for Atlanta, working on getting the pick right now. I mean, where does Stefanski go? Because this is supposedly this is Ian Cunningham's pick, but also who's on?
Kevin was hired first, yes.
Yes, I believe so. Because I believe it was Matt Ryan, then Kevin Stefanski, then Ian Cunningham.
We have 70 and 74 tonight from Chef. Yeah.
Yes. I would also say for if I'm looking for Atlanta, Lee Hunter, Texas Tech
Big
defensive
boy.
tackle, big boy
Big boy.
in the middle. Maybe Zachariah Branch.
He's my next defensive tackle up, Hunter. And then I got Halton after that.
Yes.
And then the big citrus.
And Big Citrus.
I love Big Citrus.
They could
Well,
also
didn't have
they
the
could
draft
also
on,
have
he's
the
going to-
yeah. They could also have the Terrell brothers. They could just go get Avion
Yeah, they could,
Terrell.
couldn't they? Yeah, that'd be sneaky.
That'd be a sneaky one. I don't. Man, the more Chris Bell and EMW fall down the board, the more tempted I am to send both 70 and 74. Like
Just get it done.
Just to fucking send it. Just to fucking send it. Yeah, there it is. With the 48th overall pick, the Atlanta Falcons select Avion Terrell.
They got 'em
corner,
both.
Atlanta. So it's going to be Terrell and Terrell.
And we said it. If Terrell goes in front of McCoy, that's wild, right? Here we are.
Yeah.
It's happened.
Yeah. And I mean, I had Terrell as my corner 2 and McCoy as my corner 3, but that was solely because of the injury. And ATB mentioned it here. The incision issue, we kind of talked about it, but ATB coming in with great information. Also, if you're not following Always Trade Back over on X, make sure you go follow him. He's often in Todd McShay's show. He's coming to join us tonight. The big thing right here, the incision in that knee that causes that bone, that bone bar. If it's too large, it causes knee arthritis. He's going to miss a vast majority of the year. So this is worse than Will Johnson's, where they just had to take cartilage from one knee to pop it into the other knee to promote healing.
This is some good analysis by Drew.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, I'm not saying it anyway.
Get Bell from a guy from Louisville.
Hey,
Listen,
we're in the middle of this. We gotta propose the punishments for the mock draft. We didn't even do that. We just glossed over.
Oh, we just said, yeah. Hold on a second. No, you can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and do that because I'm trying to set up this. I'm trying to pull up PFF's mock draft simulator so that I can put it out there just so people can see.
All right. Well, my question is from this platform, are we able to set up a poll?
that's a good question.
Oh shit! Has Nick been waiting for us to let him back in?
I don't know. My phone's blocking that part of the.
Hello.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
Is that what
Hey,
the private
buddy.
chat is? I see a private chat.
Yeah, that's for me.
Nick. Yeah.
All right. Well, I it's my fault. I gave Jacob an assignment. He's been working on it.
No, it's all good.
He couldn't. couldn't
Let me check,
multitask it.
let
That
me
was
check
it.
if I go into. Give me a second. I'll stay on screen, but let me see if I can put a poll in the.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we gotta get this punishment decided while we got people in the room.
Mm-hmm. What's the current discussion? So are we talking trading up?
Hey, we got to, right? If we're looking at
Yeah.
Bell and EMW falling, man, like
Yeah. Like I said, like I mentioned, 70 and 74 will get you to pick 50. And we're at pick 49 right now with Minnesota. So
yeah.
you could in theory throw in a sweetener on day 3, one of those round 6 or 7 picks, and get to 49 for Bell for EMW.
But I'm torn because like this is just me philosophically. I really want to get a tight end in that 70 range. I want to pair Fannin with a more complete player to free him up to be the unicorn that he is. You know.
Yeah.
And give Monken
I mean,
that other option. We've seen what Monken can do with multiple tight ends.
I mean, here's the thing. If you can get to about 57, 58, and they're both still there, then 70 and 107 will get you to about 58. So basically 107 will net you about 12 picks. So if you can get them both there.
Thank you, friend.
Yes. Make sure like, subscribe, run up the comments, make sure that you're doing all the things. And looks like Carolina on the clock here. They're going to jump the Jets.
Oh.
So now you've got Carolina here at 49. Is this Chris Bell? Is this Chris Bell here? Or is this EMW? This may be EMW.
I can, in fact, put a poll in the YouTube comments.
So Carolina sends pick 49 and 159, and Minnesota gets 51 and 196.
EMW is my guess.
It has to be.
I had them picking Fannin in the first.
Yeah,
that was one of those.
I had them taking KC, or no, I had them taking Sadiq, so I could see Chris Bell here. I think that's the conversation. I think one of them that we've been talking about for the last 10 minutes in EMW or Chris Bell is about to go here to Carolina. If it's not one of those two, I'd be shocked. I would be shocked.
So what I'm going to do, I can bring up this board, but it's going to be hard for me to try to do trades. So I'm not going to do any like trades. I'm just going to pick the player that goes in that spot.
Okay.
If that makes sense, so that we can still see the big. Does that make?
Yeah.
So I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to put the mock draft simulator up here so that you guys can all know what the big board's looking like if you're just watching us.
Yeah.
So
this
is
make sure. I was to say, well, make sure to update pick 49. Carolina Panthers select Lee Hunter, defensive tackle, Texas Tech.
Oh
so,
boy.
Like I said, I'm just going to go ahead and just do the players because the whole point is we want to know who is on the board.
Right.
So this is kind of your board. This is what it's kind of looking like right now. Anybody in the comments that want to see a position, let me know, and we will go from there. But Casey, would you like to run down the options for what Bill will have to do based on what the punishment is?
Eat a lemon live on air.
Whole thing. Whole lemon, not piece of lemon, whole lemon.
Yeah, not the rind. I'm not going to make you eat the rind. The flesh of the fruit of lemon.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That's wow.
That's option one. Tell me when you're ready, Jacob.
Hold on. I just wanted to. I don't like that.
Oh God! Go back to the way we had it.
Yeah.
What about like this? I'm gone.
Just go here. Just go here.
There we are.
Ooh, I like that better.
Yeah.
I didn't see that option.
No.
Okay. All right.
So
we're actually I can put it in this poll. So start a poll, and we're gonna say Bill's punishment.
it's fine.
All right. So the first one is eat lemon. All right.
Ooh.
Casey, what's the second option?
Do an entire pod using only movie quotes or song lyrics.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
The third one is defend 3 terrible takes provided by the chat, saying it with your whole ass chest.
Good God.
Okay. And the last one?
Do an entire pod using a fake accent or voice.
That one would be kind of fun.
I think they're all fun, man, except the lemon thing.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah, the lemon thing.
That's
Yeah,
not
the
fun.
lemon thing.
But you can
kinda
get it over with
sucks.
easy.
That's true.
And the poll has gone live.
Oh boy.
That is.
All right.
That is.
That's
I'd
terrifying.
love to see it.
So here's the thing. We're here at 50 now. Chris Bell is still here.
That's wild.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren is still here.
Wild.
Jermod McCoy is still here. At
Pregnon's
what,
still there. Like, there's some quality. Like,
Anthony Hill
Just I'll
Jr. is
just go
still
for
here.
some-
Brandon
some of these
Cisse
names.
is still here.
Cisse, that's another one. Jesus.
D'Angelo
still out there?
Pons.
Brazel. Gabe Akis. Like,
I'm shutting
Jake
down my
Golday.
stream. You guys will have to call out picks because I'm shutting down
That's
that so
fine.
that my internet's running better.
Yeah, you're fine. I've got it pulled up on my end. As soon as I can get them, we'll get them. But I mean, Jets are on the clock here.
Currently, do pod using movie quotes or lyrics is winning.
That'll be fun, though.
That'll be. So here's the thing with that: is that mean the only time I can speak is with movie quotes?
yes, you have to
Or-
answer normal questions in movie quotes.
Well, like answer questions, but like if we're just talking like this, if I don't have a movie quote, like I'm just
So you don't
silent.
get to talk.
Yeah, you don't get to talk unless it's a movie quote or a song lyric.
People might vote for that. They might want me to shut up for a couple hours.
I would just turn into Quinn from Jaws and I just do monologues every time I talk.
Matt makes a great point too. And first off, Chef, we're so glad to have you here. We
Yes.
enjoy that you were able to make it tonight. Thank you for showing up. But Matt makes a good point here. Panthers tried to trade up for Denzel Boston. That one confuses me a little bit because they already have Denzel Boston at home and Tetaroa McMillan somewhat. So, like, do something with Jorgens as option 5. We don't want to get demonetized before we even get ready to roll on the channel. Oh, there it is. With the 50th overall selection, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons, corner, Indiana.
Okay.
So Hans is off the board.
Yep.
Anybody kept jumping in, we'll see that the board that we've got. I'm not doing trades, so if you see the picks off to the side,
That's not the
making the
team.
wrong
Yeah.
team. It's the right order. Just how we were trying to do this thing. But as we take a little scrolly down, Jermont McCoy, Allen, McNeil Warren, Emmanuel Pregnon, say Chris Bell, Keith Abney, Gabe Akis, AJ Halsey, Keontae Scott's still out there. There's some really nice names still out here, man. Like there's some,
Yeah.
and like, you know, you're at 51 now, so you're starting to get within striking range if there is somebody you want to go hunting for.
Like I said, if you wanted to trade up and you wanted to throw, yes, we love it. Yeah. If you wanted to trade up here and include just 70 and some day 3 picks, you can get to about 58. So we're getting in that screaming range. For folks looking on the screen here, it has Panthers on the clock. This one's actually the Vikings. They traded back with the Panthers. Panthers trading up for Lee Hunter. But if you did both 70 and 74, the world is your oyster right now. You could go anywhere on this board right now.
It still feels like a really good place to be.
Yeah.
I still can't believe they took 2 wide receivers.
Awesome,
I'm
isn't it?
shocked.
Yes, Dunker is still there. Yes.
Yeah, Dunker's still here. Jermod McCoy is still here. I mean, there's talent up and down this board.
Mhm.
You know, Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Anthony Hill Jr., Eli Stowers, Brandon Cisse, Zachariah Branch, Chris Basil, Gabe Ackus, CJ Allen, Emmanuel Pregnon, Gennings Dunker, Jake Golday, AJ Halsey, Antonio Williams. You know, this is stacked.
So
right
do you
now.
believe that Stowers or Claire goes next for tight ends?
Stowers. I would say Stowers. I think I
like Claire better, but do I think the NFL likes him better?
They're different players. Stowers is
He's just a wide receiver. He's a big wide
fanning. And a lot of teams actually viewed him as a straight up wide receiver.
You know what really stinks? I think this is going to be this. I think 51 here for Minnesota. I think this is the EMW pick. I do, because I had them taking Thieneman in round 1.
Yeah.
I think this is it. If it's not here, I might be convinced of Green Bay at 52. Philly definitely at 54. There's a lot of pitfalls to get to EMW right now.
Yeah. Are we allowing Stowers to keep the tight end next to his name? No.
You know what? You could put OW, offensive weapon, next to Stowers' name.
I'm sure his agent would prefer that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's how you're drafting him. Like I think that's definitely how you're drafting them. Like when you the conversation you're having in your room about it. You know. But yeah, he's not a blocker. He's a receiver.
No.
He's just a big receiver.
Yeah. He's a big slot receiver. He's more athletic than this, but if you wanted to talk like in usage terms, like a Devin Funchess type of usage, like a guy who's a big body wide receiver that's uber athletic that you use all over the place. Josh makes a great point here. Jets have had a really good draft. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper Jr., and D'Angelo Pons. Like that is are the bad teams, Jets and Browns, turning this thing around?
This is where you do it.
They're not wrong.
I really do. The Bailey thing, man. That's still kind of shocking to me that he's here in second. It's still surprising, and it's not that I don't like David Bailey, because I do, but
yeah. Well, like the big thing is the Jets are moving to a 3-4. Oh, Vikings taking Jake Golday, linebacker, Cincinnati here.
What? This is coming up, Barry.
Yeah.
it's just
But like to go back to the David Bailey piece, like Arvell Reese would have fit better in a 3-4 scheme, which is what the Jets are shifting to this year. Like you could have used him as a stand-up linebacker, outside linebacker. Like you could have used him better where Bailey's just kind of your outside linebacker guy. And that's kind of,
and they're going 3-4. They're going into a 3-4.
And set an edge. That scares me, right?
That's
right.
Yeah. I'm like Connor Rogers and Trevor Sikkema were talking about it in the wee hours of the morning when they did their podcast. And you know, Connor's a Jets guy. And he was like, I'm not really sure. Like, I don't necessarily get it based off of what they're, going for. McCoy falling to Philly, that would be, and then him being completely healthy his entire career.
Yes, that would be horrid.
Like, that's just so peak Philadelphia Eagles. That's not even funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Green Bay, okay, you traded Dontavian Wicks.
Mm-hmm.
You lost Romeo Dubs. Is this a spot for Chris Brazel?
They did just pay Jaden Reed.
With Bell?
Yeah.
And they wanted to clear some they wanted to clear Golden's his share, his path to the share.
You still have Christian Watson there, right?
Yeah. Yep. I'm pulling up there. They still have Christian Watson. I think this might be because their corners are Carrington Valentine and Keyshawn Nixon. This might be Jermod McCoy.
Could be Brandon Cisse too.
Could be Cisse.
I think Cisse's going to leap him.
I think if Cisse does, man, like the alarm bells kind of already were going off a little bit for Jermod McCoy, But like, and ATB makes a great point here. They go with high RAS players, which I don't know if Jermon McCoy completed his RAS testing. We're gonna pull it up because I thought he was in. Yeah, 967 for Jermon McCoy. Brandon Cisse, I'm gonna pull his up as we do this live. 924. So based on the RAS, it would be McCoy, but that's the conversation. Do I take higher athletic score with less certainty because of injury, or a lower RAS score, but I know he's going to be there for all 17 games?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you, man. I totally get it.
I'm New Orleans sainting it, so to speak. I'm taking the gamble.
Oh, yeah. I see. I think we're at a point now where if somebody took Jermon McCoy, I'd understand. You're talking about a guy if he's fully healthy and that 2024 tape is precedence, it's a top 3 guy in the class.
Yeah. He's definitely. I mean, yeah. In terms of just talent, it just kind of, I think, tells you really wholeheartedly where teams are with that medical. And even more so when you consider that Jordan Tyson did not fall. You know what I mean? Like some of the guys that we thought could have, like he was probably
there. It is
case in point number 1. What is it?
Great call, Case. Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, South Carolina corner.
Go Cox.
Hey, he said it. He said the word. He said the word. He said the buzzword. Yeah. So now, so Indianapolis on the clock here at 53. If you're Indianapolis, and Indianapolis is just like Green Bay. They are high RAS guys. I'm gonna throw it out there, Chris Brazzell here.
Yeah.
This feels Brazzle-y. Give a little dazzle to the Brazzle, because then your wide receiver core, your wide receiver core is Alec Pierce, who you just paid a boatload of money, and Chris Brazzell. Is Rossini in here? No, she's off on a girls' weekend.
She's under my table.
And Josh Downs, right?
Yeah, they got Josh Downs.
And Josh Downs. Yeah, I didn't even get to Downs, but yeah, like
Caleb's brother.
Yes.
You know, I didn't know that until today.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Brazzell. I like him fine enough. He was more of a round 3 guy for me, but
he was my wide receiver 8. He was 42nd overall on my board, so this is about where I would have felt comfortable taking him.
I'd do that in a heartbeat.
I would do 74.
He plays for Tennessee. Of course, his route tree is, limited, generous.
Yeah. So going back to that offer of 78 or 74 and 150, 148, that one would be 253. No, you would still need another
107
points.
instead of 148.
Yeah. If you did 107, well, even that's not enough. That gets you to 60. 70 would have to be included. You'd have to do 70 and 107. And
what if you did 74, 10? What about 74, 107, and 148?
74, 107, and then 148. That's 330. That would get you to 57. That gets you about as close as you can get.
Just a fun little factoid. Daniel Jeremiah's big board had Denzel Boston at 23 and Casey Concepcion at 25. Took him at 39 and 24.
See, I had Casey Concepcion at 6, and I had Denzel Boston at 27. I had 6 and 27, and they got him 24 and 39.
It's a great place to be.
Yeah.
I'm still accepting the idea that the Browns are going to be exciting in the wide receiver room.
Sorry, I'm just gonna put that on and off. I think
Yeah,
sometimes
you don't have to do it the whole time.
Yeah.
Just-
You don't have to do it the whole time. I've got one pulled up, kind of keeping track of some things.
I'll keep track of some things, but every once in a while I'll pop that bad boy up there and we can go scrolling down like who's available, is it time to trade and stuff like that. So
Right.
I'll keep tracking the players, and the team might not be right, but you'll know who's still available.
Can we talk about how many punters have announced their team's picks in this second round?
Has there been more than one?
Andy Lee for San Francisco, Pat McAfee for Indianapolis.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured Pat. I forgot I saw him there literally as they were starting.
Yeah.
Drizzt says Judy falling to wide receiver 3 is exciting, Nick.
Honestly,
I have him as wide receiver 4. I would say KC,
Wow.
Boston, Bond, and then Judy.
okay.
I'd still let Judy have it over Bond. But can I say 3A and 3B?
You can. I will agree with you there. 3A, 3B, but I would put Bond as 3A.
That's a nice place to be, man.
I'm
Considering
okay
where you
for
were?
3B.
Oh,
Judy has become an instant trade candidate. I think you're calling around trying to flip him. There's my
Uh-oh.
wife. She
Oh no,
loves Pat
she's in
McAfee.
here. She's gonna come in
She's
here to
ready.
roast Case and Nick. Hannah,
Yeah.
you gotta find something about one of these fine gentlemen to roast because you hit me yesterday, you hit Bill. You gotta roast these two.
I say she should double down and get you guys again.
What the fuck?
I like that.
That's assault, brother. What are we doing here?
That's
But-
premeditated too. That's first degree.
Oh, Indianapolis takes CJ Allen, linebacker, Georgia here.
Ooh, okay.
He was available a lot longer than I thought he would be.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
And he goes right before Philadelphia, who probably would have taken him as a Georgia.
Oh yeah,
Bulldog.
Georgia linebacker? Are you kidding?
Is
That's-
Philadelphia going to do the funniest thing of all time and take another Toledo defensive back?
Oh, you
Stop.
Don't
Why-
do
why you
that
gotta
to
wish-
me.
Yeah, what'd you do that?
I'm hiding my arms tonight. Yes, because they're the same color as my walls, according to my wife.
Is it saying that?
That's a tough situation right there.
She's watching. She's watching. She's watching from the other room. I love you, honey. Thank you for tuning in.
It is about
Such a Ballard move. Oh no! So we have Philly's pick is in,
Okay.
and Philadelphia selects Eli Stowers, tight end
Oh.
Vanderbilt,
Oh,
and the Patriots are now on the clock here at pick 55 tonight.
okay.
Oh, there it is. There it is, boys. There it is.
Bill
Bam.
turned the light down.
Busting out your secrets.
Yeah.
That's
Just- She just I love this. This is what almost 5 years of marriage looks like, folks. Is that she loves to roast me, and I just sit there and take it at every day. But I love you, honey. Thank you for tuning in. You are the light of my life, even though I am a ghost in yours.
Do you ever roast back, Bill?
No, I value my life.
Okay. Okay. That's fair.
That's rule number one about marriage, Nick. You value your life
Mm.
overall.
I'll tell you what 11 years of marriage looks like. My wife has no idea I'm on a show tonight.
what? Like, I understand her not watching, but what do you mean?
What she
Like,
do, I can say anything I want. She ain't never hearing this.
So looks like the trade for New England to come up is 55 for 63, 131, 202. So that's kind of the offers you're kind of running out there right now.
Okay. And who do they take?
They're on the clock right now. Yeah, they're on the board right now at 55. They jumped Jacksonville. So is this Chris Bell? That yes, that's it right there. I do know not to roast back. I value my life.
Yeah, self-preservation is something that kicks in
Yeah.
for sure.
very, very quickly. Very
Yeah.
If the Jaguars take a wide receiver, is Brian Thomas getting moved before the season?
I think you still need because right now it's Brian Thomas Jr. and Jacoby Myers. I don't think that's enough. I think you have to have a third one down there.
Look at
Bill,
Parker Washington.
I
Yeah,
am
Parker
so sorry.
broke out at the
Parker
end of
Washington
last
had a
year.
good year, man.
Bill, I have ended the poll.
Mm-hmm.
You have to eat a lemon.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Well, we're fucked.
Well,
With the
it
55th
sure is,
overall pick, Patch's take Gabe Yakis here at 55. A shout out to ATB for mentioning this. My wife is in fact real. She does in fact love me, I think. I know she does. I'm kidding. She just likes to roast me. She just loves roasting me. I love her. I love you, honey. I hope you're enjoying the show. But yeah, so New England, where the guy says it's a man. New England going Yakis here. I don't hate it, but I also don't love it.
He's very Vrabel like though.
Yeah.
High school wrestler like Vrabes.
Yes.
Just for always trade back, there's been such weird vibes around Brian Thomas, especially in year 2, and like the fact that the majority of his production came with Mac Jones rather than Trevor Lawrence.
I'm not answering that. I value my life, ATB. I value my life. I value my wife. I love her to death. I'm not answering that. But yet, no, this feels like a Vrabel-esque pick. Like, I still want to know who the hell Drake May is going to be throwing to this season. Diggs is gone. Keyshawn butt. He's your best pass.
Pop
Booty,
Douglas,
Butte.
question mark?
And they're supposedly shopping him.
Yeah, supposedly shopping him too. So like, who? Yeah.
Romeo Dubs is it. Romeo
Right.
Dubs, you're our only hope.
Yeah.
Well,
And
he
Hunter
did
Henry,
that.
man. Hunter Henry just keeps going.
Yeah.
Just keeps chugging.
See, Case
And
had
Austin
it
Hooper
right.
keeps falling down.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
He does. How is he still here?
Maybe
Sometimes
like
he's the guy who catches it and falls down, and he's got
maybe
you.
like you just play Travion Henderson at like wide receiver ish for the year.
EMW, Chris Bell. I'm going to throw this out there. Let's play devil's advocate.
Yes.
Is this an A draft if we walk away with Bell and EMW in round 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you've totally
I'll do round. I'll do the end of the night shirtless if we do that. Straight up. Straight up. You walk away with both those guys? Yeah,
Shit.
for sure.
Let's see, man.
Yeah. I mean,
Now, to play devil's advocate to Bill's devil's advocate, the 3rd round is where the Browns always go full fuck up. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about the 3rd round. They
Don't
always
put that evil
fuck-
on me, Ricky Bobby.
They just fuck up the 3rd round. So show us that it was De Podesta, and just don't do anything stupid in the 3rd round. I asked for this last night. I'm asking for it now at 1 hour and 49 minutes. Please don't fuck up the 3rd round. I'd like to look back at this clip in 5 years and be really excited.
dude. If somehow
make sure to get that timestamp 149. Make sure to get that timestamp so we can quote that.
I don't want Siaki Ika. I don't want Anthony Schwartz. I don't want David Bell. I don't want Dylan Gabriel.
I want
Tired
Harold
of
Fannin.
Fucking 3rd round being stupid.
It's true. He's not wrong.
You want Harold Fannin.
Yeah, I do. I
yeah,
do.
but that's one out of 4 fuck ups. Oh,
No,
there
but
it
that's
is.
the point.
We've got a
That's-
trade. Minnesota Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles for 2 third-round selections. Minnesota will get 98 and a 2027 third rounder. Philly will get Grenard and 244.
Jeez.
So what's the 3rd rounder that Minnesota gets? Say the number again.
97.
Okay, cool, great, grand, wonderful. And that's not EMW then.
Yes.
Okay.
And look at the chat joining in right after I got it. Look at that. Breaking the news. I'm still curious as to why I feel like Jacksonville's taking a little bit longer than usual with this pick.
little bit.
This is their first pick of the draft, right?
It is. Are they debating Jermod McCoy here?
Jimmy Stones might be.
Are they? Would they double back after taking McCoy and then move Travis Hunter back to full-time wide receiver? Would they backpedal?
Anything to make it work, right? With a guy you traded up for like that.
I mean, I think you'd have to. I think it has to be on the docket.
Right.
So you guys tell me on your board. If it's not McCoy, do you have Igbenison, the next cornerback up?
Pulling it up.
Or Neal?
For me, it would be. I'm pulling it up right now. If it's not McCoy, it would be Malik Muhammad or Takerio Davis.
Okay.
Those would be the next two. And even then, I see Muhammad more as a nickel than I do an outside guy. Like, he could play outside, but I think he's better suited in the nickel. I really like David Bell. Never agreed. I don't think anybody saw that in Cleveland.
Check out
Keontae Scott is probably the next one.
check out Jeff Orsini in here with the insider scoop.
Wow.
And I was like,
Jeff?
He got that good tonight, man. He's time traveling.
like 2 picks behind. He's not, but
No. ATB makes the great point there too. Moving him is ridiculous. If they took McCoy and moved Travis Hunter back to full-time wide receiver, then
After saying
everything then after like it almost seems like the cart leading the horse, but also it's Jacksonville. I think Jeff needs to sit day 3 out and take a couple days away and reevaluate his he needs to go reevaluate things just like Vrabel.
I just think it's hilarious. Like the Vrabel was like, I'm taking day 3 off to reevaluate. So basically, you're telling me your priorities are round 1, 2 and 3, my family.
breaking news.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Grenard is signing a 4-year, $100 million extension with $50 million guaranteed with the Eagles.
Jeez.
That is fat stacks of cash.
Dude, Williams going in the way back machine to point out this gem.
Kirksey was drafted.
I mean,
Kirksey was fun. He was just like the energy that he brought he was fun.
Yeah.
He was a fun player.
Yeah. I don't know, man. My favorite 3rd round pick in Andrew Berry's tenure it's still going to be Emerson for a little while before Fannin fully takes over.
Yeah, Fannon's just lurking in the dark.
I don't know. I was pumped with that, but
pick is in for Jacksonville.
This is
Nate
good.
Borkacher, Texas A&M tight end. Ew.
gross.
No. Your
Ew.
first pick, and that's your first pick?
Your first pick is a blocking tight end?
Jimmy Stones
you-
is rusty. He's rusty.
Your first pick is a blocking tight end that I had a round 6-7 grade on.
That's
Go
fine.
ahead and farm it because
This is what I'm hoping. This is the point I'm hoping to get to, and I know obviously this is premature, but the way the second consecutive Andrew Berry draft looks, it's like you could be one of those teams that just drafts good players that fall to you, and then just gleefully chuckle every time something head scratching happens. Like I've wanted to be that team my whole life.
And it not be us, yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Even ATB
I
agrees.
love that. He said, I love that reaction.
Yeah.
Prig was
You.
still there. Oscar Delp was still there. Max Clare was still there. I could probably go. Tanner Koziel was still there. Will
If you
Kazmarek
want a-
was still there. You didn't even get the
Marlon
best blocking
Klein.
tight end.
Yeah, Marlon Klein's the best blocker in this class. If you wanted a blocker, take him. I'd understand.
Or Will Kazmarek from Ohio State. Like
This feels like a Jackson. This feels like and Nick said it earlier, like somebody's doing a fantasy football draft and they left auto pick on, and this is what they get.
He fell asleep. Jimmy Stones fell asleep. That timed out.
Do you know that's happened to me? Injuries. Yes, William. Thank you. I forgot Jack Andrews is there too.
Eli Raridan. There's way. This is a good tight end draft, man. It's deep.
Let me tell you. Let me look at my
I
position.
could have ran 20 names before I came to that homeboy.
That's
I was
what
gonna say-
I'm pretty sure I don't even have him in my top 20 tight ends.
He is my tight end number 22, and ESPN has him rated as 159th overall.
Okay, I had him as tight end 13, and he was 155th on my board.
He didn't even make my top 150, so that tells you.
Just a couple of Denzel Boston stats. He was the number one graded run blocking wide receiver in the draft. And he had a first down or a touchdown, I want to say tight end, on 14% of his routes.
What did I put down? Yeah, man, his physicality is good.
I have figured out why CJ Allen is falling. There's at least one. Well, why he fell, excuse me.
Okay.
So it turns out he failed at least 2 teams' physicals, and they had him medically red flagged. I'm still working on what it's for, but that's why he fell so far.
Bill, I wanted to ask you a question because I know you said that Boston slots immediately ahead of you for Tillman. Do you think that's just a given after camp that Boston's just going to play over Tillman?
Oh yeah, I think it's a given going into camp. With the injury history of Tillman, I can't trust that he'll give me anything.
Tillman would have to just outwork him on a whole other level.
You would have to see the Tillman you took with the 3rd round pick to make it work.
Quick reset, everybody. Let's take a look at the big board.
Love the big board.
Right, look, I've even zoomed it in to where all you can see is the board.
Wow.
So just a quick look at some of the guys that are still floating out there. And this is PFF's big board, so it's a little different than my board, but just kind of so that everybody kind of gets an idea of what's going on the board right now. Some really interesting players. Mel Height, Connor Liu, I would love. Here's some of the names. Sam Roush is a name we didn't even mention.
No.
Yeah, EMW and Bell are still here, boys. They are still here.
And right now, I will tell you, Bears pick is in at 57. So, we're on the clock, boys. Cleveland is coming up to 58.
Hello.
What we doing?
Oh, with the 57th pick, the Chicago Bears select center Logan Jones out of Iowa. We have EMW or Chris Bell here at 58.
Let's go, boys.
Is our oyster.
They
Still working on compensation right now.
Come on. Let me get to my guy. Come on. Deep breaths.
Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jeff. Appreciate that.
Jeff's sources are on fire.
Somebody wake MC up.
Yep. I'm still working on the compensation right now.
Let's wake him up. Baker Mayfield.
You got to say it 3 times.
Yeah, it's like Beetlejuice.
Yeah. So 58 to 70. That difference is
we're-
80 points. That could be 107. I don't know the official comp, but it would be 70 and 107 for that.
I just want to take a second to appreciate that we're so close to shirtless Casey.
Hold on, I'm almost
close.
positive. Just give me 1 second.
We're so close.
He's about
We
to,
got
he's
it.
about to nut. Yep.
We got him.
We're so close to shirtless Casey.
Hold on. I'm getting conflicting things.
Nope. You double it down. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, safety, Toledo, is on his way
We're so
to
close
Cleveland.
to Travis Casey.
Boys,
Let's go.
everything's coming up, Barry.
Oh,
Everything's coming up, Barry.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren is a Cleveland Brown baby.
Love it.
Let's go.
Oh,
Pumped up.
here it is. So Browns send 50. Browns send 70 and 107 for 58 and 152.
So we still got 74.
Yes.
Jeff, they got to get Bell. That was the whole thing. It's if we get Bell and Emmanuel McNeil Warren, I'm shirtless for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So if Bell's still there at
We're almost
74,
there.
well, we're not that far off now.
We are cooking.
My goodness. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, man. I know I've got an Emmanuel McNeil Warren. That's a fantastic. Just love
Hey.
that.
All I'm saying, before we started tonight, I dropped it back in December. I said he was worthy of a first-round selection. EMW is my guy throughout this entire process. That's two of my guys in KC Concepcion and EMW.
Boy.
Look at this right here.
He's
This is
doing
like
very,
I'll
very
see
good.
myself out like that.
But
Very, very good.
To roll back to while Jacob gets his EMW profile up, Bears taking Logan Jones out of Iowa. Logan Jones is the first center off the board. I'm a Connor Lou guy. I think
Right.
this is a little high for Logan Jones.
Jeff wants to see your left nipple.
Dude, you got to get on my OnlyFans for that.
I asked this afternoon.
He's so stoked.
I'm not joking. If we
Oh
walk,
my God.
they're not going to go. There's no way they get Bell too. I mean, triple dip.
Dude.
Why couldn't
You
they?
would have told me
All
before this whole thing
Ready?
started they would get Emmanuel McNeil Warren at pick 58. I would
59.
have called you a goddamn liar.
Insanity.
That's hot. The Browns
you
just offering small school Ohio in back-to-back years with Harold Fannin and Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
70 and 107 for 58 and 152. That is a
Oh,
hell of a
Little
deal.
Maction.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Are
pull
you
that
ready?
up right now.
I'm gonna
Well,
break
I
it down
didn't-
for you. Let me get me. So if they suck, it's your fault. Yeah, it's our fault.
350.
You're gonna leave the left nipple comment up there on
Oh.
the screen. That was the one you
Yeah.
wanted to leave up there.
So this is where it gets really fun too. That's actually a loss for San Francisco to slide back. San Francisco gave up
Okay.
the difference of about a 5th round pick to move out of there.
This is.
Oh,
Let's do it. What?
Tennessee is now on the clock at pick 60. So Tennessee trading up.
This
Okay.
is the trying to make amends for the AJ Brown shit from years ago, isn't it?
Write this down, Kate. Hold on. Let me get this comment. Let's take comment for just a second because I want to write this. I want to put my profile out there for EMW real quick. I'll make it quick, gentlemen. Strength, size, and length. Just awesome size and length combination from him. The sideline to sideline speed and his overall range. Love it. Think it's fantastic. The strength and physicality up there with the best of them. And here is what I wrote. To quote an old cliche, McNeil Warren plays the game with his hair on fire, and he wants to make his presence felt early and often, both in coverage and especially when he's hitting the ball carrier. Like that is especially he wants to let you know, hey, I'm roaming around in this backfield, so you think twice before you come over the middle of the field because I might rip your head off. His sideline to sideline speed and his ability to trigger when he triggers downhill and run support, especially, or like on swing passes, screen passes, things like that, it is bam, bang, bang, boom, down there in a hurry, and he's wanting to hurt you really good. I love the length and the physicality. He jumps off the tape. He's every bit as impactful in the run game as he is as a coverage player. In his career, he has 9 forced fumbles, including not 3 this past season and 4 in 2023. He will make receivers hesitate catching the ball over the middle of the field, knowing he's around, wanting to attack them at the catch point and lay a big hit in one of them. Now, level of competition, average long speed, and his coverage instincts when he's at single high safety are not the best, but like then don't put him up there. And just to be very, very clear, he's in his best as a box safety, but I kind of talked about him being like Caleb Downs in the sense that he will go anywhere. Move him around as a defensive backfield chess piece. And that is my Emmanuel McNeil Warren soapbox. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Two other things to jump in right after that. Number one, Houston takes Marlon Klein, Michigan tight end, at 59. Number two, Emmanuel McNeil Warren had 9. I'm going to run that back. 9 career forced fumbles.
He wants to hurt you.
You want Justin Reed on the back end of your defense? You got it. That's what EMW is.
Buddy, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm just
Ew.
Anthony
Tennessee.
Hill. What?
Titans take
so
Anthony
fun.
Hill Jr.
I
And they
can
traded
feel-
up for Anthony Hill Jr. That's what. Ew. Go ahead.
I
Nick.
can. Shirtless Casey is in
We
my
need it.
boat.
We need it.
So I can feel it. I can smell it. I can taste it.
I hope
I'm
you
back.
can't smell it.
I'm back.
Let's do some math here. So Los Angeles is on the board at 61.
Okay.
292 to 74 to 72. So if you package 74, 148, and 149, you can get here at 61.
Boys, I will be just back with you in just a brief moment. I need to go refill my water glass and empty my not ass, but that was
Your man purse.
yeah, my man purse.
You can empty your
That is my purse. I don't know you.
Just feels good, man. Especially when, because you traded down, right? Now you still have a round 3 pick that's coming up to maybe catch one of these guys
Yep,
that's
you were able to
falling.
go up. If you would have told me before the night started you were walking away with Denzel Boston and EMW, like, that doesn't sound real, right? Like,
No, it doesn't.
why was the league overthinking this? What are we missing?
Small school slide. That's all this was.
Harold Fannin is the same way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the Herald, you could be like, I don't like his gait. I don't like, there's things you could look at and be like, oh, that's why I'm iffy. I don't know what you're poking holes in though. Like, pick 58, EMW.
We are. Hold on.
I had him going in the first round.
Mm-hmm. I had him
Who
going.
did you have him going to?
I'm going to pull up my mock right now as we
I'll do the same.
speak. Because if I remember correctly,
I am Nick Chubb right now.
There we go.
That's
there
what I
we
am.
go.
I am Nick Chubb. There's no half Nick Chubb here. There is full.
Full
I had EMW at 22 overall to the Chicago Bears in my final game.
Oh, Bill.
That's crazy, man.
And on my big board, are you ready?
Yeah.
He was 16th overall on my big board.
So who is the highest guy on your big board still available as of right now?
Chris Bell at 15. It would be Chris Bell, Kamari Ramsey at 22, and then Jermod McCoy at 24.
And at least those you can point to, okay, there was an injury. That's why teams are hesitant. With EMW, I don't get it. I don't get what they were overthinking. I'm glad they did. I am super glad they did overthink this. This is tremendous, especially if Rudy wants to do what he was able to do by playing split field last year in Atlanta. and mirroring the safeties, their responsibilities, so you couldn't just count on someone always being in the box, count on someone always playing the overhang. With these guys, you can interchange him and Delpit in a lot of situations, and you're going to keep offenses guessing, man. I'm a huge fan of this move.
Like I said, EMW for me was an absolute weapon on the back end. The career forced fumbles. This guy was like a Justin Reed that could play in man and zone. He is the perfect fit for what Rudy wants to do next to Delpit, and then beyond Delpit when Delpit's contract voids in March. That's what this future move is. Also, to add, the 61st selection is in. The Los Angeles Rams select Max Clare, tight end, here at 61. Boys, Chris Bell is sliding, and we might be able to pull off the heist of the century.
It's time. Casey, I can feel the anticipation in your face. It's time.
And I mean, yes, and people are probably calling me crazy, like, Bill, they have Casey Concepcion, they have Denzel Boston, they don't need Chris Bell. The fuck they don't. Mm-hmm. Nobody needs $1 million, but if you can get it, take it. Clip that. 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
There you go.
That's getting clipped.
2 hours, 12 minutes.
2:12. That's what it is. We're clipping that.
It's so true, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love it.
So check this out. This is from Aldi. This is Protein Pints. It's a protein ice cream. So if I eat this whole pint of ice cream, it's only 480 calories, 15 grams of sugar, and it has 30 grams of protein in this whole pint of ice cream.
Love that for you.
Never tried it, but we're celebrating this draft.
What a draft, man. You could go home now. I'd be happy.
All right, I got to put this comment on the screen because earlier William said that he wanted Downs and Styles, I believe, is who he said he wanted.
Oh,
trade.
We've got another trade. The Buffalo Bills are trading up to pick 62 here. Denver's moving out.
Fantastic ice cream.
Brazzle, anyone?
That's
Brazzle.
Oh,
Brazzle.
Well, okay. Because I was gonna say, I was like, wow, the Broncos haven't picked in a long time, and I was like, oh yeah, the Jalen Waddle trade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was going to be the Broncos' first selection, and they are out. Okay. This feels Brazzle or Bell. This feels wide receiver pass catchery.
Do you think Jalen Waddle was worth? What did they get? They gave a first and a third, and got a pick back, right?
Got a couple back. Yep.
Okay. Do you think Jalen Waddle was worth that?
I think in a vacuum, his talent is worth it. I don't think it was necessarily the right move for them to make. Right. Denver's not close enough for me to make that move.
Okay.
I think they're a year away from being able to say, let's go all in.
And also you're like, okay, is he a true number one? We don't know that to be true. Right. And so he's a Robin. And then obviously is Cortland Sutton also another Robin? So you're building, and you can win with a bunch of twos. We've seen other teams do that, but it felt like that they definitely needed that.
Yeah. So here's the compensation for the Bills coming up: 66 and 182 for 62. So to move up 4 spots, they gave up a 6th round selection.
Sure.
So let's keep that in context for possible Chris Bell moves.
That would make a lot of sense.
My God. Just the Browns. I'm just saying.
I mean, I have to say, even if they don't get Chris Bell, Fano, Casey Concepcion, Boston, EMW. That is about as perfect of 4 picks as you can get.
Yeah, I have no notes.
No.
That's where we are, man.
And usually I have notes. I have no notes. I am
right. And I mean, I was low on Fano. I had Fano 18th overall, but I still understand the versatility. And like you traded back to get him too on top of that.
Yeah.
Matt saying, would it make sense to take it? Listen, I get it.
They were that bad.
That's a huge message to that room, right? If you go that route, it's already a big message now.
And here's the thing: people saying take Delp here. I don't think you need to take Delp because you look at the tight ends who've gone so far in this round. Eli Stowers, okay, Nate Borkacher, Marlon Klein, Max Clare, okay. I'm not convinced Delp's going to go right now. I'm convinced we're going to see more tight ends come off the board like Dolan Bentley from Utah and then other guys like Eli Raritan and Justin Jolie who are good players, but not day 2 players. Like, I'm convinced I don't know what the league knows what they're looking at tight end right now.
I just read in this other Discord I'm in, and it says people are asking, are Depot and Kevin worse than Bin Laden?
Yes. To mention ATB's point here, no, Cassius Howe went 41st overall to the Cincinnati Bengals. Also, we're going to kick my face back so people can actually see me and I don't look like the neighbor from Home Improvement.
Wilson.
Yeah. So Buffalo's on the clock here, and their pick is in.
Let me say this. If the Browns take Connor Lew or Oscar Delp, I will do the rest of the show shirtless.
Mm-hmm. And for those of you who don't know, we got a little shirtless Jacob last night on the post show. Was as hot as you can imagine.
I'm downing protein ice cream right now, so
getting ready. I'm gonna jump down, do about 15 push-ups. Real good.
Ew. Oh God, Buffalo Bills select Davison Igbenison, Ohio State corner.
Okay. The McCoy slide it's getting up there, man.
I don't hate Igbenison. Let me rephrase that. I don't hate Igbenison. I hate that you traded up to go get Igbenison. He would have been there at 66. Of course, the Bengals suck again. That comment of the night from ATB.
I might eat this whole pint of ice cream.
Let it fly, brother. We're almost through round 2. Let it fly.
This is delightful.
All right, I got to write an article.
I didn't know you could be so happy after a draft.
Mm-hmm.
They have a million more picks.
Yeah.
So how many what number are we on right now?
We are on 63 right now with the Chargers. Yep. And if you wanted to come up here from 74, that would cost you.
There's a Buffalo corner, right? ATB.
That would feasibly cost you one of 148, 149, either one, and then probably 206.
They have 148 and 149 right now?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to see if I can pull up their current.
Do they have another one in that spot too? No, they traded that one. They just traded.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up. Damn picks.
So they have 4 picks in the 5th round, 1 pick in the 6th round, and 1 pick in the 7th round. So they still have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They still have another 7 selections.
They're not making 7 more picks.
No, you might get 4 or 5.
But the best part is, of those 5th round selections, all of them come within the first 12 picks of the 5th round. So that's essentially all before 150.
Yeah, I got my pick done recently, actually.
They have Benford, and ATB makes a great point. They have Benford and Hairston. Where's Iggy playing? Again, I don't know. I don't love this pick because you have Benford, you had Hairston. Why do you need to trade up for? Do you play Iggy at the nickel? I don't see Iggy as a nickel.
Yeah, I don't either. He's an outside.
No, he's not.
If you were going to do that, get Abney or somebody if that was your plan.
Abney, Malik Muhammad, Keontae Scott. Yeah. There were better nickels on the board.
Scott's such a hammer.
Right. I know some people think Kilgore's kind of more of a safety slot
I felt
guy.
the same way about Keontae Scott, to be honest with you, but they're such like either one. I would take either one.
Yeah. I would have gone with the other one of them. Yeah.
So Chargers on the clock here. Their pick is in.
Every pick we get closer to Bell, I get excited.
Sean Merriman as the announcer here.
Ooh,
Like-
What's
out.
that pick? 59, right?
Out. What?
big
58.
late celebration.
It's
It was
58.
up there.
58. 59
Okay.
was Marlon Klein.
That's not Bell. I'm just saying, Casey. Are you getting nervous?
No, not at all. Dude, if we, how pumped I'm going to be to do that.
Oh,
Like I like
Chargers
this.
take
Is like,
Jake Slaughter out of Florida.
hey, Lou's still on the board, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's coming up, Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just look at this because they
This
don't.
is so
They
cool, man.
they have 4 5th-round picks, so that would be 120. Oh. Okay.
Jake.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. They could flip all 4 of those 5th-round selections for a top 100 pick
I'm in.
based on draft value.
Whatever.
This is delightful.
Jake Slaughter. So Seattle on the clock here. I don't see, and the pick's in for Seattle already, but I don't see a wide receiver here.
I'm just saying about in 8 months' time, if this goes the way we think it's going, I'm going to start a really uncomfortable conversation about Paul DePodesta.
Oh, I've already started that. I've started an uncomfortable bibliography about Paul DePodesta. We don't need to wait. We don't need to wait for that conversation.
You're right, though. Feet and pick money is greed, too.
Right.
I was
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure if you're joining us here, make sure you like, make sure you share, make sure you subscribe, because those are the kinds of segues you get
Mhm.
on the Barking Browns podcast. We go from Paul DePodesta hatred to feet pick money.
And I want to apologize for opening the show like I did, because see, what I needed to do was wait 2 hours, and then it's fine.
Yeah.
It was a rough time. Sorry about that.
Mhm. Oh, you're fine, man. So we still have one more pick tonight at pick 74, provided they don't package all of the 5th-round picks, because they could do that. They could, if they wanted to give up all of the 5s, they could call up Minnesota
Nick.
and offer all of them.
Cheers, my friend. Cheers, friends.
Cheers.
This is fucking cool.
There's one down.
We're having a hell of a night, boys.
Having a hell
AB's
of
on a fucking heater.
This is
AB's pitching a shutout.
He is. Man.
Here's the thing.
I'm not mad.
Here's the thing that concerns me the most.
Okay.
all right.
Round 3.
Oh, yeah, we're not technically there. It feels like we're there.
It feels like we are. It feels like it. But we're not there yet.
Soon.
Seattle's picking 64 here. They're the final pick in the 2nd round, but I just
Can I just ask a general draft question right now?
Mhm.
So the 2 Notre Dame running backs go in the 1st round. Has another running back gone since?
no.
No.
That's
Because,
insane. That is insane.
Jonah Coleman and Mike Washington should probably be the next 2 off the board.
Uh-oh.
I don't like uh-ohs.
So the 64th overall selection is in. Seattle Seahawks select Bud Clark.
My guy.
Seattle taking Bud Clark here. But here's the thing. We get to round 3. Guess who's at the top of round 3?
I don't know.
Arizona. Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
this is Carson Beck territory.
That's gross. I'd rather have Jacoby Brissett 10 out of 10 times.
To be clear, I know I called it at 39, but when I was talking to my dad earlier today, I did tell him, like, man, I really think they could go Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
I had him at 20. I had him at 22nd in my final mock to Chicago. I
Yep.
said I would take him at 24. He's
Yep.
16th overall on my board, and they got him at 58.
No, I don't think Delpit gets moved to ATB. His contract's expiring after this year. But
Yeah.
Rudenberg's also talked about having two of those guys that you can move around
Sure.
and use
Why
as
not?
chess pieces. So having both of those guys is going to be fun for him. He's got
Delpit's a big safety. EMW's bigger already coming in.
which is crazy.
That is. Those are huge safeties, man.
This is how
How
you
old
know
is
my
he?
wife. This is how you know my wife, who is a Indianapolis Colts fan, listens to me too much. She knows the struggles we have in round 3.
That's a you said your wife's name is Hannah.
Mm-hmm.
That is a beautiful stadium, Hannah, and they laid it out in Indy so well. I can only hope the Browns achieve a similar outcome with their dome stadium.
Yes.
Indy's got a low key palace, like it's just kind of in the middle of whatever, but it is a beautiful place.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful city. Someone who lives there has lived here pretty much my entire life. Beautiful place. The downtown is beautiful. The stadium is beautiful. Can't say enough good things about Indy.
We have way too much Carson back talk.
There's way too much person talking like
This is the pick is in.
Oh, okay.
The pick is in for Arizona. Yep.
Yep.
Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck, quarterback, Miami.
Stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it.
He just saved Monken from himself.
My
Let's
God.
go.
But what if
That is
Monken just wouldn't? Because he's been there, he's done that.
The beautiful part is we'll never have to know, and I can live with that.
how's that pint of ice cream?
'Cause, like, okay, I know, I get it. Monken's never been a head coach in the NFL, but he's certainly one of the most experienced coaches the Browns have ever hired.
Yeah. I mean, he's been doing this for 30 years.
I love that.
Mhm.
Maybe that's the way he needed it. Maybe he just needed to zig when others were zagging. Maybe.
That's it. Hey, I'm all for it. I'm all for doing things unconventionally. Do them differently.
All right, Jacob, serious. So you just had that pint. Is that your first one you've had from Aldi?
Yeah.
Review. What's up?
Right. Give us the review, man.
So
People
if-
have to know.
So knowing you got, it's very important. Here's the thing. Did I think it tasted different than regular ice cream? No. Like there was plenty of sweetness. Now I've had sweeter ice creams, obviously, but like you're talking about a pint of ice cream that's 480 calories for the entire pint, only 15 grams of sugar and 30 grams of protein. That was fantastic. Considering putting all of that together, 9 out of 10. Highly recommend.
Love it.
Highly recommend.
What all flavors did you get?
I think it was just this one is the only one that I think they had, which is cookie dough.
Okay.
So you get little chunks of cookie dough, little chunks of chocolate in it. So
Ken says, and I'm still working on getting Ken Carmen on the show. I am working on that. But Ken says if they get Jennings Dunker at 74, he's going to set a couch on fire.
I told them on Sports for CLE last night that that the team needs the mullet. This is you know what I was going to ask the guys if they wanted to occasionally do a movie and TV episodes of the show. So I think
Oh yeah. Love it.
I didn't know what draft could make a person so happy.
And we're not done. We're not done. We still have another pick.
I know.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, wait.
But wait, though. But wait, they still have to announce the Carson Beck pick live on the air. It gets even better because we don't take him.
I know. dude.
So they have 1/4, but 4/5, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they have. I'm pulling it up now.
All right.
So what they have is they have the 10th pick in the third, no fours. And then in the fifth, they have the 6th selection, 8th selection, 9th selection, and 12th selection in that round.
I'm I'm just saying, okay, maybe I wouldn't say this if you didn't have 4 fifth-round picks. I would like to see a running back there to challenge Dylan Sampson for running back 2. And just like really bolster that. Just have like an embarrassment of like 3 running backs that you're just like feel good about. I want 3. What do you guys say?
I think they're pretty hype on Rocket Sanders.
I think they're.
Yeah.
I think
Sure.
I would spend one of those 5s on a running back, just as a dart throw because
Okay.
I've
Just
got
one. Just one.
As someone who's went deeper on the class, because like I was not very impressed by what I saw. Who would be your pick in that range if you were going to bring someone in that could fulfill a role?
Damon Claiborne from Wake Forest as kind of a Steve Slayton-esque type
Yeah,
of
was
role.
he a former
Ooh,
receiver?
Yeah, receiver traits.
Shout out to Pat White and Steve Slayton, one of my favorite
Mhm.
duos of college football ever.
There it is, the official announcement. Oh, love it. You love to see it.
That West Virginia team was one of my favorites. I have a trip planned to Morgantown this year just to see the Mountaineer country.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. So here's the real question that we have to ask, the elephant in the room, because we got to talk Carson Beck going to the Cardinals here at 65.
Mhm.
Who's the day 1 starter in Arizona? Brissett, Beck, or Minshew?
Brissett.
Brissett.
It should be Brissett. That's what I'll say.
I
Brissett.
agree it should be Brissett, but I think they're going to get pushed into Beck. I think Brissett's going to hold out. It's going to cause them to fall behind a little bit, and they're going to end up rolling with Beck.
And that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, how does this trade stuff, blah, 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 blah. Like, how does this add up?
Yes.
Because, I mean, Brissett was genuinely good for the Cardinals last year.
Mhm.
Like, genuinely, objectively, indisputably good. So he's got an argument.
Yeah. Brissett wants paid. He's got an argument, but if you're Arizona, I don't think you pay Brissett the money. I think you say, hey, we'll guarantee a little bit more for you, but we're not going to pay you. I think it's likely going to end up being Carson Beck because Mike LaFleur is going to say, look, either Beck figures it out or we just get a quarterback in 2027. And there's my wife. She's out on the Minshew mustache.
Wow. What a trash answer. You
Hey,
went for it.
She
I'm
went
not
for
saying
it.
she's
She
wrong.
Yeah, you think she roasts me? Look at what she just did to Gardner Minshew. So Denver's on the clock here. Denver's pick is in.
Okay.
This is Denver's first selection too. This is what's wild.
Well, are we in the third officially yet?
Yeah.
I'm
yes,
sorry.
we are in the third.
I'm juggling.
Catch up
Almost
like Hines, brother. Catch up like Hines, man.
I know. I'm trying.
We are. Oh, it's a long
We're-
way away. Is this 66?
Yeah, we're only 8 picks out. This is 66. We're at
It picks
74.
It picks
But
up.
we're maybe at 74.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ooh, Tyler
Onyedem.
Yep.
Tyler Onyedem, defensive tackle, Texas A&M.
Okay.
I don't hate it. I think it's a little high for Onyedem.
Yeah. Halton's
you're
still
talking-
there.
Yeah, Halton's still there.
Big
Big
Citrus.
Citrus.
If you took Bell, let's just say you did, right? Are you just telling effectively the whole wide receiver core to get the hell out?
Mhm.
Mostly.
So here's
Pretty
the
much,
thing.
yeah.
I'm gonna throw it out there. Jermod McCoy, 74.
Sure.
So Jack Duffin
Apparently, Jack
predicts.
Duffin's saying that. Yeah, somebody said in the comments that Jack Duffin over at the OBR is saying that. And I mean, at this point,
Always trade back.
yeah,
Yeah,
ATBs.
I'm
He's
gonna
he's
need
there,
you-
man.
always trade back. I need to know what is your drink of choice for celebration, because I'm gonna need you to pour a little glass.
Here's the thing. Throw it out there. Throw it out
You
there.
got your catchphrases down, brother.
Yeah, she loves it. She loves it.
You know, you've been going at a good situation when you start talking the same.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Raiders pick is in. Oh, good old Matt Millen.
Ron Crawford.
Yeah. Kayron Crawford, edge Auburn.
It reminded me a lot of Femi Oladejo.
Yes. Yes, I saw
Which I
a lot
liked
of
last year. I thought
Oladejo.
he was a riser late, but
I thought that I would see like Oladejo mixed with some shades of Hargrave. I think Oladejo was kind of further along. I think Crawford's still a little bit raw, especially for him being a senior. I don't hate it.
Guys,
I had a 6th round grade, but
What?
yes.
the GOAT has spoken. And this
Okay.
tweet from Dane Brugler, the Browns are crushing this draft.
Uh-huh.
That's
The
it.
GOAT
And we
says
still
about
have. Yep. Here's the thing. We're not done, Dane. Strap in.
Yep.
Gorilla Mind.
Matt Miller said the Browns had a shitty draft, so everyone needs to get upset.
His thing too, didn't he literally he hated the trade back because they're bad drafters, so why would they want more picks? I'm like, this is the stupidest reasoning for, like, don't get me wrong, plenty of reason to hate things, but that was the
Mhm.
stupidest
Well,
thing.
So he mentioned Concepcion's drops, which fair, right? But somebody posted his Zay Flowers reaction when the Ravens took him, and it was completely different. So it's like, come on, like, are we just being inconsistent for the sake of bias, or what are we doing here?
well, you're
Hate
seeing it.
clicks
We
against the
called it out
Browns
earlier.
always
They're
get
taking
hate.
all these guys with character concerns, and no one's calling them out for it.
Ooh. Philadelphia Eagles at 68 select Markel Bell, tackle, Miami.
Ooh. I heard a rumor he was going earlier than we thought. I wasn't sure, but like,
And who did you say picked him?
Philadelphia.
really.
That's the Lane Johnson replacement.
No Stoutland, though, you know?
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think Philly's kind of hammered it. They got Grenard. They filled the edge role. Stowers is tight end. Bell is their tackle.
Hey, sorry, always trade back. I respect that, man.
Yes.
I do.
I'm not mad at them. I still don't trust it. Great question here. If you wanted to do it, packaging all 5 picks would get you into the 90s. For a team like Minnesota, who picks, 97 and 98th, and needs additional talent, that would do it. Another team like Dallas at 92 that needs draft capital, that would be another way to go too.
What's up, Josh? We ain't seen Josh in a while, brother. How you doing, man?
know. Everybody's
It's good to see
stopping
you.
by. It's
Good to
a
see
good
you, brother.
old
How you doing, man?
family
How's it been
affair.
going? It's good to
We
see
miss
you.
you, man.
Yeah. Colby.
Yeah.
He said
No.
we gotta take Nick's Twitter privileges away.
You know what? I'll
Hey,
tell you what, Josh.
yeah.
I
Well,
am.
hang on. Let me jump in to defend you, Nick. The Carnes curse is broken. He said He said take BPA, take EMW.
Mhm. I did.
Chris got it on a different pick.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing. I could not imagine, like, that's where I was like, okay, well, do you have to trade up to take him? And they did, but not anywhere near what I thought they would.
No.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like you're talking about getting Denzel Boston as well. It's just probably about as best case scenario as I would say best case scenario could be. I mean, that doesn't mean they pan out, but it's certainly a very encouraging sign.
They're not overthinking it. You know what I mean? Just take good players.
Yeah. That's it. You just take good players. Mike Washington in the 90s would be a great thing, but I don't know if he gets there. I mean, yeah, the running backs are falling, but I don't know if he gets there.
Okay, boys, let's do a soft reset on what we are looking at on the big board. So let's take a little gander down here at what's going on.
So
Right
Philly
now.
just took Markel Bell, right? And
Mhm.
so now
I
are
believe
we
that-
all on the same page that
Yes, yeah. I've
Okay.
already got Markel Bell. All right.
Okay.
So Jamal McCoy, Emmanuel Pregnon, the guard from. Man, I'm thinking hard about Emmanuel Pregnon if he's still there.
Yeah, you have to.
Like that's
Sure.
a
why not?
Yeah.
I'm saying Keith Abney. I'm saying Abney.
Keith Abney, Keontae Scott. I
Okay.
wouldn't mind a Keontae Scott move.
I wouldn't either. I just think he's too old for. And I know that some of the
Oh, that's
guardrails are
right.
out the window.
I forgot about his age.
Deny Dennis Sutton.
That's
man.
another one.
You want to throw him in a
Wouldn't
rotation
mind.
with Miles and Alex Wright and
Sure.
Michael and McGuire?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't be mad at Connor Lou either.
Uh-huh.
Connor, yeah. I mean, I'm taking my shirt off the rest of the show. We go Connor Lou.
There's a lot of nipples that have the potential to be shown.
Right.
I wouldn't mind Sam Roush. I
Dude,
wouldn't
no.
mind Sam Roush, the tight end from Stanford. I wouldn't mind going that direction.
Sam Roush could also get a shirt pop. I'm gonna tell you one that we haven't talked about at all, and that's Kyle Lewis.
Oh yeah. Kyle Lewis still
That's
hanging
gonna be
on
further
here
down,
right
but
there.
if it happens, your boy might lose it.
Oof.
Sorry.
ATB says he likes Scott for the Browns if they were in a winning window. I think I think this would be a team that would take Scott in a 2027 draft. I don't think they're close enough to take him here. But I mean, listen, I've thrown it out there, and I'll continue to throw it out there. Chris Bell and Chris Brazel are still here.
That's wild.
Like yeah, you don't need 3 wide receivers, but you want them. Just like
Yeah.
nobody really needs $1 million, but fuck it, if I can get it, I'm taking it.
If you told me, okay, so Jerry Judy, Bond, Tillman, Concepcion, Boston, Bell. 6. Great.
We got to
What's
kick
not
someone
talked
out and
about?
get Corley on this.
Yeah,
Well, that's a tough situation because
It is.
It is.
Concepcion does the end arounds and the punt returning, you know?
And Bell could take a lot of that short yardage stuff for the yak that.
Right.
Bears
I-
select
I-
Sam Roush.
Ah.
Son of a biscuit eating bulldog.
Ah.
I like Sam Roush. That's a good
Okay,
pick.
text my Bears guy now.
All right.
Mhm.
That's a good Bears pick, though. Actually,
Is it? They have Colston Loveland
I know, but
and Cole Kmet.
Mhm.
For how
Oh,
long do they have Cole Kmet? That's the question now.
Can I pull the show just before the Browns pick, right? What are your thoughts on Zach Zinter? What is his future as a Cleveland Brown?
Getting moved to the alumni page on the Browns website.
Woo!
Wow.
Ooh, cold.
Okay.
I think that's true. I mean, like, what has he shown that leads you to believe that he even should be on the roster? He couldn't
Yeah.
even, on a bad offensive line last year, he couldn't even be active for like 75% of the games. He was a healthy
Yeah.
scratch for 75% of the games on a terrible offensive line.
Yes.
Now, new coaching staff, maybe Warhop sees it different, but like,
And I'm asking here because I know there's a chance, the Browns go offensive line and immediately it'll be like, we just took Zach Zinter in the 3rd round. What's going on? And well,
here's what Driz thinks is going to happen. Man, you guys are, I can't even keep up with the comments. This
Hey,
is awesome.
chat's blowing up, and we love it.
Yeah.
You guys,
you'll
here's the
love it.
thing: we are almost 3 hours in, and they're still sticking with us. You guys are the MVPs tonight.
yeah,
Hell yeah.
Nick, to your point, unbelievable how much fun this is when you're getting studs.
Ooh,
No
49ers.
pause needed.
49ers take Romello Height edge, Texas Tech.
Here's where Driz thinks he's going to be. UFL.
Okay. All right.
That's fair.
I mean, sometimes that's where she goes, you know?
There's words out there that the power profile since his broken leg has just not come back.
All right.
And
And
that was his biggest thing was the power profile. If you don't have that,
As a
what do you
run
have?
blocker, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
like that's the risk you take when a guy's injured. You know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes you're not going to come back the same from that. I mean, some guys are Adrian Peterson, right? But a lot of guys are not. And that's just a tough reality of it. So, okay, if they go guard here, I'm not going to be upset because at that point you're just admitting your mistake and you're investing a reasonable asset into building the depth in a position that you're writing off.
I wasn't laughing at you. I'm laughing at a comment. I Ron Burgundy did again, but ATB says Bill's wife is paying him to be here.
Oh, I love it. I love it. But also, we're 4 picks away from being on the clock again, and Bell and Brazel are both still here.
Oh man, I forgot we still had to pick again.
That's the beauty of the trade down, man. That's the beauty of the trade down because you are in this situation where, I mean, we talked early in this show about like catching one of these slides, and the Browns are in position to do just that.
Jermod McCoy, Chris
Sure.
Bell,
Sure,
Chris Brazel.
sure.
Here's the best part. This is the best part of the draft story. So since he was taken with the 57th overall pick, Logan Jones, the Iowa center, now with the Bears, gets a free lifetime supply of ketchup from the Heinz company
Oh, that's
because
cool.
they partnered
That is
with the 57 for Heinz 57.
Ketchup's gross, but that's cool for him.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious to me. That is that's great.
That's magic. ATB mentions Cole Kmet getting shopped. I wouldn't mind throwing a 5th round, one of our 4 5th-round selections over to Chicago.
It's better
Yep.
than Harrison Bryant, right?
100%.
Yep.
Cole Kmet has been productive for the Bears at various points when he's gotten the opportunity.
Mhm.
He keeps getting usurped, but he's been productive when he's been given that
The
chance.
great philosopher Jeff Dubb has spoken.
Mm.
Andrew Siciliano tweeted out that Browns wide receivers scored 4 touchdowns in 2025, which is that's a thing. Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston scored 52 in their last 3 seasons.
Yeah.
It's a great time, man.
Better
Maybe.
6'7" than 5'7". 6'7".
It's so exciting.
Yeah. It's golden. So Washington's on the clock here at 71. They need pass catcher. They need corner. Dan Quinn's a little bit on the hot seat.
Mm-hmm.
I'd argue a lot of it on the hot seat.
Hmm.
Needs to fix this defense.
But Jaden Daniels wasn't healthy at all last year, right? How do you be on the hot seat? He wasn't very healthy.
He wasn't very healthy, but also at the same time, like the defense was I would make the argument that their defense was worse than our offense in Cleveland.
Wow. Okay. That's because that's bottom of the bottom of the bottom.
I would make that argument, and you could bottom of the bottom. I think Washington takes the risk here. I think they go Jermod McCoy.
Okay.
I think they go McCoy.
That would make sense.
I mean, that's a 1st round talent if he's healthy.
Yes. If they don't, Cincinnati goes McCoy at 72. Somebody's taking McCoy in these next 2 picks, or I would be shocked. But then again, I was shocked when they took Spencer Fano because I didn't think he fit what the Browns wanted. So I've been already shocked once in this draft class. Let's go 2 for 2 here.
Oh, we have been shocked many times in this draft class.
I keep forgetting it.
Antonio Williams?
Antonio Williams to the Commanders.
Okay.
I don't hate it. I
He's a hell of a
don't. I
route runner,
don't.
man. I maintain that.
The wide receiver from Clemson, for those of you that do not know,
Yeah.
I don't hate that, man.
But they went him over Malachi Fields and Ted Hurst.
And
Yeah, that
Chris
would've been-
Brazel
Obviously.
and Chris Bell.
And aside from the obvious, but if we're talking about, yeah, man, the NFL's drunk.
I love it.
Is the rest of the league on autopilot tonight? Like, is this?
It's a good place to be, man. It's a good place to be.
Tiernan is an interesting case because I think he moves into guard, but he
Yes.
would be an interesting one at this point, just solely because you can have the time to try to figure out where he could play. So I wouldn't hate. There's other guys I would rather go Connor Lew or something.
Yeah. The big thing with Tiernan is that he has the same arm length questions at 32 and at 32 and an eighth at 6'8", 323. He's got a funky body type, and he doesn't have the footwork Fano does. It's not even close.
No, it's not.
And
I mean, that's why he's here and Fano went 9th.
Right.
Right.
I have a question. If, let's say, this draft class performs as it looks, does Jimmy Haslam get credit for knowing that he should fire Stefanski and keep Barry? And DePodesta, for that matter.
Well, but who fired it? Was it actually Haslam or was it Barry
Right.
that convinced
Good
him?
question. Does
So
Haslam get credit for knowing he should keep Barry?
Nah. I say
they start
Haslam
winning-
would get credit for giving Barry the keys.
Okay.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
That would be the extent of it.
Is there any Youngstown State players? Josh asks.
Yes, there is. There's one wide receiver, Max Tomzak from Youngstown State. Very
Familiar last
very-
name, boys.
Yes. Very deep sleeper. I'm actually going to pull it up right now as we speak. So 5'11", 193, probably runs somewhere in the 4.4. This is a guy last season, pulling up the scouting report on him, 66 catches, 975 yards, 8 touchdowns. Very good route runner, probably better in the slot than he is on the outside. Stands at 6 foot, 195. So kind of a little bit on the undersized. Probably a round 7 pick, closer to priority free agent, but I would throw a 7th round pick just to be able to take him. ATB saying, is Barry using AI? If it is, it's working. If it is, keep using it.
Because if we're in December and we say that there are 2 back-to-back impact draft classes, all of a sudden, how can you not feel gleeful about the future?
That's certainly where you're at, man. That's certainly what you're hoping.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if the wins don't reflect that. You can feel good about the talent they're adding and the nucleus they're building around, and you're getting cheaper and you're getting younger, and you're trying to get out from the shadow of the Watson stuff, get on the other side of that, and that's how you do that, by getting cheaper. And you can, you don't have to worry about those repercussions. But if the wins don't come, it won't matter.
ATB, it's your boy. Bengals take Tacario Davis, corner, Washington.
Okay.
Me and ATB have man crushes on Tacario Davis. We both love him. To answer ATB's question about Max Tomzak, it is Mike Tomzak's nephew, not his son. Josh, I don't see Max Tomzak getting drafted unless somebody throws a 7th round pick at him just to ensure they get him on the roster. Jason here, the thoughts on Ty Montgomery from John Carroll. I think he's a day 3 guy, but I think he's one of those guys that you bring into your building. You have the ability. And the Giants are now on the clock here at pick 74. Browns trading back, waiting on the compensation for that. Boys,
ATB.
Wow.
ATB. Let's get some love. For
Really?
ATB.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Browns trading back here.
Well,
Things
How
are
can
happening.
always
I'm
trade
waiting.
back say fuck when his name is always trade back?
No, I
Excuse
think
me,
that-
sir.
No, he's saying
a
fuck
little-
about Tacario Davis going to Cincinnati because he
okay,
hates
okay.
Cincinnati. So hates Cincinnati, love Tacario Davis.
Okay.
Fuck.
All right. I respect that. Let's see what we got.
Yes.
So ATB, were you a Purple Raider? I take it.
Yeah, so Giants on the clock here at 74, still waiting on the compensation
Don't hate that.
for this
You
one.
can swear all you want.
Here's the thing, though. What would
Oh,
they?
and now Daniel Jeremiah also throwing out the Browns are crushing this draft.
Yeah. Oh, so Browns will receive pick 105, 145, and a 2027 fourth round selection here.
So
All
they're
right.
done.
They are
Tonight.
done in night 2, provided they don't. Here's the thing.
They now have 7,000 fifth round picks.
Yes. That one, with that one, that gives them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks in the fifth round.
That's
But it also gives you a fourth round selection in 2027, which at worst is probably I would wager probably 125, a top 125 pick. Yep. And the New Orleans Saints, select Oscar Delp, tight end from Georgia. So that makes the absolute sense why they moved out. And the comments talking about it, Delp going to New Orleans, that's probably why the Browns were so ready to move out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think
I mean,
that
I don't-
13-time champion, is that in response to your
Yeah,
Club
he was a Purple Raider. I was recruited by Mount Union. It was a crazy trip to go up there and check that place out, man. But they didn't lie to me. They were straight up. They were like, "You won't touch the field before your junior year," and that's not what you want to hear. But they weren't
Yeah.
lying to me. They were, Then this is in the heyday of them, towards the beginning of their reign. I would have won 3 national championships had I went there, though.
So I will say this: everybody talking about that Delp Browns were going to take Delp. You do the draft value chart on that trade. Browns gave up at a minimum 20 to 25 points, which is the equivalent of a 6th round pick to get out of there. So that means that the Browns undersold here. So that means they were going Delp and bounced. Yep. And the New York Giants on the clock here. They select wide receiver Malachi Fields from Notre Dame here.
Okay. I like Fields.
Yeah, I don't hate Fields at all.
I gotta write a day 3 mock for the website, and they got 5 fifths. They gotta change some of this.
that's so many.
Yeah, because they're not going to pick all those. That's wild.
No.
No,
They have-
but I'm still gonna have to address it. If they end the night with
Yeah.
it, it's like
Mhm.
shit.
So they're going to have 105. And then in the 5th round, they're going to have 145, 146, 148, 149. And then I believe, so they're going to have 145, 146, 148, 149. And then they're also going to have 152, I believe. And then they have a pick in round 6 and a pick in round 7.
All right.
So we're just being realistic of what we've already got in the cupboard from this, and what you would like to see. We're not picking all those picks. There's no way Barry does that.
Mm-hmm.
You in theory, you would like to see a nickel.
Mm-hmm.
In theory, you'd like to see a tight end.
Yep.
Maybe a linebacker and an edge.
Yeah, I would think so.
Interior offensive line. I think that's all the bases.
Yep.
Where?
I would say that pretty much covers it. What I would say is I would say send a 5th to the Bears for Kmet. Take that. Send a 5th to it's tough to say because there's not a lot of corners that are on the market that are really disgruntled. I would say send a 5th to Kmet. Send a 5th to Chicago, get Kmet. Pair a couple of them to get back into round 4. And then take nickel interior offensive line, and linebacker with your final 3, and that's it.
So
William said, "Do you think it's a good trade?" I think it's a fine trade because of what they've already got.
For me, it's. I understand why the trade was made based on value. Browns lose the trade, but when you watch your player that you wanted go 1 pick before you, this is a panic. Let's get out of here and regroup for tomorrow.
all right, boys, I got to jump out of here for a second. I will return.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're good, brother. We got it. We'll hold it down.
If I come back shirtless, you guys know what's up.
Hey, you get no arguments.
They'd have to get back in the third, but yeah.
Maybe. Never say never.
I mean, we have 5 fifth-round selections. We can get there.
They certainly have the ammunition to get back into the fifth round if they want to.
Yeah. The ammo is all there, man. So, I mean, if we just evaluate, let's just run through this Browns draft class real quick. So, Spencer Fano was my 18th overall player. Okay. Casey Concepcion was my 6th overall player.
Mhm.
Denzel Boston was my 27th overall player. And Emmanuel McNeil Warren was my 16th overall player. All 4 of those were on the top 32 of my big board.
Well, let's see where they were on mine.
Yeah.
Let's just bring it on up. Let's see here. My positional rankings here. Okay. So their first pick, Spencer Fano, was 17th on my board. Their second pick, Casey Concepcion, was 31 on my board. Denzel Boston. That's a little lower on Boston, I think. No, I had him up there. Denzel Boston. Why can't I find him? 29th on my board.
Okay.
And then who am I missing? Oh,
EMW.
21st. Everybody
all
was all of their picks were in the top 31 of my board.
Both of us. In the top 32 of our board, all 4 picks. That is a slam dunk.
Yeah.
ATB says Barry copying our homework. I agree. Listen, I know that the Dolphins already took Chris Johnson at corner, but I got to tell you, Jermon McCoy's here. Like, just based on the talent level, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it.
Need to be up early, hold the torch for us. Go Browns, Wolf and shit. All right.
All right, brother. We appreciate you sticking it out with us. Thank you, MVP. ATB. Boston was boring on film. Ooh. Yeah. First off, Dolphins taking Caleb Douglas, wide receiver, Texas Tech. You got that text too, didn't you?
I did get that text too. You can go ahead and read it.
No, I'll let you break it. You got the face. Break it.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have drafted Drew Aller for the quarterback from Penn State.
Yep, there it is, baby. Drew Aller on his way to Pittsburgh as Steelers QB. Oh, it's like Christmas. It's like Christmas. My
favorite pick of the night.
It's a draft miss miracle. A draft miss miracle. We are out of the Carson Beck range. We are out of the Drew Aller range.
And Drew Aller is a Steeler.
And Drew Aller is a Steeler.
I wish them nothing but quarterback hell for the next decade.
Nothing but quarterback hell for the next decade. You love to see it. It's golden, man. Like you don't. But to back up real quick, Caleb Douglas, Texas Tech wide receiver to Miami. I liked Douglas, but I don't know if top 75 was in his cards. I think I had him much lower.
Davis, I took him in my final Browns mock draft in the 5th round.
Yeah,
on
let me
Monday.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him as a sixth round pick. Oh, so here is the updated fifth round selection for the Browns. Picks 145, 146, 148, 149, 152. Josh talks about it here. Pretty much 5 fifth round picks right there. And they're all pretty much within the top 150.
World's fastest said Proctor is not a brown. The rest is high protein ice cream.
You
Damn
love it.
straight.
You
Damn
love it.
straight. Love it.
Love to see it, man. I mean, the only way this gets better is if somebody takes Garrett Nussmeier and we're out of the Nuss bus business.
I don't even care at this point.
Drew
You know what I mean?
Aller, Penn State. I don't blame you. I really wish I could hear the TV screen because I want to hear Pittsburgh because it's in
There's no
Pittsburgh.
way. Yeah, there's no way they're happy. I can't think they.
There's
Maybe.
towels waving barely, but they've got to be getting booed out of their mind.
That is. I liked a lot of things that happened tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I liked a lot of things that happened tonight. That might have been the number one.
I still think it's Carson Beck. I think it's Beck to Arizona, but man.
Yeah, but like that just saved us. In this situation, it's a quarterback to potentially waste time on in Pittsburgh to hopefully knock him down for at least a little bit.
Ooh, Green Bay is on the clock here, sending pick 84 and 160 to Tampa Bay to come up to here to 77th overall. So Green Bay's on the clock now.
Okay. All right.
So I don't hate it. But yes, I agree with you. And here's the thing, Aaron Rodgers still hasn't really officially committed to come back to Pittsburgh. Everybody is assuming
in Pittsburgh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Aaron
true too. Yeah, Matt, if it's Aller versus Howard battling for the Steelers quarterback job, that would be. I mean, I'm not going to say it because I'll say, oh, they're going to be terrible, and then they'll end up somehow making one of those guys a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that is true.
Unfortunately, what happens to the Steelers as Browns fans, we've watched that happen for far too long. But
I will say, on a surface level, that's an ass quarterback room. On the surface, it's an ass quarterback room between Aller and Howard. But does that mean it's going to be an ass competition? No, because one of them could end up looking like the next Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, So I'm excited. Yeah.
But they don't have the Tomlin magic anymore. So are we sure?
What about that Mike McCarthy? He'll be just good enough.
I don't know about just good enough. It might just be mid.
I missed that comment, Josh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to no sell you on that. I didn't see it.
He just no sold you, brother. Daniel Jeremiah, big fan.
Yeah, big fan. Dane Brugler, big fan. Like, I'm curious.
And Matt Miller is roasted.
Yeah. I'm very curious where they go now, though, with these trade backs to where they've stockpiled all of these picks, and you're just kind of like, okay, like, what are you gonna do here?
Ugh. Packers take Chris McClellan, defensive tackle, Missouri, here at 77.
Sure.
I guess. I wouldn't have traded up for him, but I guess. Sure. But nah, man. Listen, I get it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Rudolph is the starter on the depth chart and we ignored him. Yeah, we'd want to ignore the entirety of the Pittsburgh quarterback battle, ATB, as I'm sure many Steelers fans want to, but
you talk about punchable faces.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm going to continue to ask this until somebody somewhere says it. How much farther does Jermod McCoy have to fall?
I don't know what I don't know. It's just
Like-
I'm like I don't know.
Like he's a top talent when he's healthy. And I understand the knee issue. ATB did a great job of reporting on it and talked about it. The chance to potentially miss the entire 2026 season if things go wrong. But like at a certain point, like we're at pick 78 right now. Like, and this is a guy who in 2024 his tape was top 5. Like it's just so shocking that he's still here. It's so shocking to me. Like especially you would think with all of the GMs who are like risk it to get the biscuit still here. And I mean, there's still a lot of talent here too. There's Jermod McCoy, the corner from Tennessee. There's Chris Brazzell, the wide receiver from Tennessee. Emmanuel Pregnon from Oregon. Keontae Scott from Miami. Malik Muhammad from Texas, Chris Bell from Louisville, Keith Abney from Arizona State, Connor Liu from Auburn. There's so much talent still here. Yeah. ATB talked about it. Tweet might miss the year. Someone tore him apart. Information being right. We all knew that he had the ACL issue, but he was also medically cleared back in the fall to come back, and he just didn't. So there's something there. Something's there and something's not sitting right. Jerome talking, will some of these fifths be traded for 4s? I think you can't. I think you're talking about 5. I 5 5th-round selections. You probably trade one of them for a player like Cole Kmet. You probably trade one of them for a 4th next year, and then you maybe take 3. I would be shocked if they took all 5 5th-round picks, but it wouldn't be the most shocking.
Yeah. It wouldn't, but like I don't know.
Ooh, I like that. Colts select AJ Halsey, LSU safety here at pick 78.
I like Halsey. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, ATB. It's a bone plug surgery, not an ACL related. But that's what I'm saying. Like the ACL started the conversation, and now we've got other issues that are fully breaking down on the knee. Not playing this year would drop him, but again, Drizzt. This is where I'm at. In the 3rd, we are at pick 79. This is where you take those flyers.
Yeah, because of the upside and because like 2024 is top 10 tape. It's top 10 tape. Top 10 overall player tape. Like it's
right. Like at some point, somebody's got to say, look, this would have been top 10 tape. I understand if I've got to give him a redshirt year, that's fine. Because if he comes back in 2027, I've got a top 15 talent.
Yes, ATV. We know that Halsey was one of your guys. Yes. I liked him very much as well. That is a great pick for them. You said the Colts, right?
Yeah, Colts taking Halsey there. Which we're gonna take. I want to take a look at the Colts on their back end of their depth chart. Yeah, because you've got. So you'd have Sauce and Travarius Ward at corner, Cam Bynum at free safety. You probably put Halsey at strong safety. But what's weird is they signed Jonathan Owens, so obviously he's probably that cheap kind of veteran deal. I don't hate this, especially when they added CJ Allen earlier. Man, I really like that pick.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of those guys where it's like it was going to be like really hard not to like that, like their pick, but or like whoever he went to, just because I like the player. Like oh yeah, that's a good pick because
yeah, you love it. And with the 79th overall selection, the Atlanta Falcons select Zachariah Branch, wide receiver, Georgia.
Okay.
There. So you don't hate that one. at
Branch
all.
can stay in Georgia because of his house. Oh,
Oh, yeah. Shit. So we're at pick 80 here. Baltimore's on the clock.
it's John.
They
It's
haven't-
Jermon McCoy, right?
This has to be. If it's not Jermon McCoy here, man, I don't know if he's going tonight. I don't know.
Which would be just insane in my mind.
Just fucking bonkers. Like, who did Baltimore take earlier? We're gonna run back through their draft. So they had Vega Ioane and Zion Young. This feels like Jermon McCoy. I don't see any way it's not. The only way I could see it not is if they go safety. But even then, we just watched Halsey go. The best safety on the board's probably Genesis Smith, Jalen Kilgore, maybe. Shout out to Jeff here, dropping Lane's information. Looked a couple fifths and try to get into the fourth. You absolutely could. I don't know if I would, because you're better served taking one, flipping it for a depreciated asset from another team, and taking 2 or 3, flipping them, and trying to get a little bit off the board.
I can't see you taking more than 2 picks in the fifth.
No.
I can't see them actually sticking and picking more than a couple of those picks. I don't see it.
ATB with shots fired.
I mean,
he's not wrong.
He's not wrong necessarily. No.
Here's the thing: Zachariah Branch to Georgia. Does that mean he's the new Isaiah Bond in Atlanta?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what that is.
Baltimore on the clock here. This feels Jermon McCoy.
It does, because it's Ravens.
Mm-hmm. Like it feels that way because it's Jermon McCoy. Like,
I thought I heard something.
You heard a chirp of someone jumping in too?
Yeah, but I don't see anybody. I don't know if
see
Casey
anybody.
tried to jump back in, but I don't see him.
Yeah. Oh, it says Casey's joining the stream, so Casey's probably on his way back. Ooh, pick is in for Baltimore.
Let's see. I got Casey, but I'm not picking up anything. Jacoby Lane.
Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, wide receiver at USC. I really like Jacoby Lane. I hate that he lands in Baltimore. I hate it because it's the Ravens, but man, I love that pick. You get a big target for Lamar Jackson. Also, shout out to Jeff here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the complimentations here. ATB, are you talking about Concepcion? Or you're talking Zachariah Branch when you say the Zay Flowers for Monken? I'm assuming that's who you're referring to. I would assume that's the case. But so, all right, Jacksonville's on the clock here. So if you're Jacksonville, you've already had the biggest head scratcher in Nate Borkacher at tight end. You still have a need at defensive tackle. You still have a need at edge. Do you go corner? Do you just say fuck it? Do you just burn the house
I
down?
don't think you can. I just don't think you can.
I don't
Rather
think
you
can
should or
either.
shouldn't is different, but like I just don't think you can.
It's the old Jurassic Park quote. You never stop to think if you never stop to think if you can. You didn't stop to think if you should.
Yeah, exactly.
But they did take Nate Barkacher in the second round. So, like, I mean, if I'm them, I'm looking at defensive tackle. Big Citrus is staring me right in the face. Grayson Halton staring me right in the face. Like, there's defensive tackles everywhere. 53% of Zachariah Branch's targets came on screens. ATB, great piece here.
Sorry, I'm trying to write an article real quick.
You're good, brother. You're good, man. We're just rolling right along, just cruising right on through into round 4. The pick is in for the Jaguars at pick 81. Who do we have? Jacksonville. Jacksonville's going to pick somebody off the wall, and I'm going to just lose it. So this pick 81 is actually one of the picks the Lions sent to Jacksonville when they traded up last year to take Isaac Tesla. Okay. So I'm curious to see
picks right now. 105, 145, 146, 148, 149, 152 is the wildest.
It's a wild
run.
Oh my God, what is Jacksonville doing?
What'd they do?
Albert Regis, Texas A&M defensive tackle, here at 81.
I mean, I guess.
What? ATB says I always say that same thing when I open Tinder. Jeff, to answer your question, yes, we are live streaming tomorrow for day 3 of the draft. Drizza asks, is Jacksonville the new Raiders in terms of drafting? Here's the thing. This is what's weird to me. They went under the same pretense as what the Rams did in terms of not doing top 30 visits with prospects because they didn't want it to cloud their process. So far, all I've seen their process land on is a blocking tackle who was probably a 6th round pick and a defensive tackle who was probably a 5th round pick with 2 top 100 selections. So I'm just saying you might want to start doing some top 30 visits next year.
Maybe they give them to you for a reason.
Yeah, they give them to you so you can verify the talent, not so you can just piss them away. So Minnesota on the clock here, 82.
I wonder if Case had an issue.
Yeah. I think he tried to get back in, and
he did, but I was just making sure he didn't try to send me a message and need my help with something.
Yeah. So Minnesota on the clock here, 82. And yet somehow Jacksonville fucked our first rounder this year. How? Oh, probably because they won too much. Yeah. But we still ended up with KC Concepcion.
Yeah, so I'm not mad.
Yeah. ATB talking about NFL Stock Exchange, mentioning that Trevor Sikkema and Connor loved Regis, but in the 5th. I also would have loved Regis in the 5th, but we're at pick 81. This is Drizzt says what Jacksonville calls a process is just pulling names from a hat. I agree. I am inclined to 100% unequivocally agree with that. Minnesota on the clock here, man. How many more times do I have to say Jermod McCoy's name before he appears on a draft board like fucking Beetlejuice?
Like 45 times, probably.
Like, we're at that point. And John makes it, this McCoy injury must be serious. John, shout out to our guy, always trade back, ATB. He's mentioned it a few times. This trade is this injury for McCoy is absolutely concerning. The fact that he's still here at 81 overall. And there he is, back in the saddle with us is Casey. Listen, man, since you've been gone, in the old words of Kelly Clarkson, yeah, we watched Pittsburgh take Drew Aller.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost a
And
bet on
How you feel
that.
about
I lost $10 on that one.
Hey, you know what? That's $10. I would have paid that.
Oh no,
I'm paying that bet.
my exact thing was to say congratulations on getting shittier.
that?
But he wanted Aller. That was his guy. All I had to hear about all year. Do you think he'll end up going in the first? I was like, you're out your mind.
Hmm.
Okay, so who else came off the board? I was on Sports for CLD with Dave, and they were just asking me questions. I didn't really keep up with what was happening. So
No, you're good. We'll run back through it. So obviously,
What's
Drew
the last
Aller,
thing you
76th
wrote?
over Pittsburgh.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, we'll just run back through it. So Chris McClellan, Missouri defensive tackle, goes to Green Bay at 77.
Okay.
AJ Halsey, LSU safety, goes to Indy, 78. Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia, goes to Atlanta at 79. Jacoby Lane, USC wide receiver, goes 80 to Baltimore. And Jacksonville just took Albert Regis, Texas A&M defensive tackle at 81.
Okay, so Bell's still on the board, huh?
Yes, Bell
And
is still on the
McCoy.
board. Brazel's still here. Oh, here's the other fun tidbit. Browns GM Catherine Hickman mentioned that former Charger GM Tom Telesco is actually helping out in the war room this evening with some of these selections. So
Interesting.
Oh, there it is. Vikings take big citrus, Dominique Orange here at 82 overall. But wait a minute. Hold the front fucking door. Didn't they take Caleb Banks in round 1?
They sure did. They sure did.
So we're going Caleb Banks and big citrus in the middle of that defense? Or are we running a 3-4? Let's look at the Vikings roster, shall we? Let's journey to the NFC North. Yeah, that's what I thought. They run a 3-4.
So are they thinking Caleb Banks is going to be a big end?
That's what it looks like. Because you can't slot Caleb Banks as the nose.
No.
Give me.
You
Should we
could
do that
I'll
with
be
big
right
citrus?
back, boys.
Got you.
You're good. You're good, brother. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. You could do big citrus as the nose, absolutely. But now you're putting Banks as a big 3-4 end,
Yeah.
which I mean, I compared him to Javen Kinlaw when he came out, so I could see it.
Yeah.
ATB talking about between Banks and Big Citrus, they have 3 good feet. That yeah,
That's
you're not
hilarious.
wrong. Man, I don't. Carolina's on the clock here at 83. They're already walking up to the podium. They're trying to. It's Jake Delhomme. Wow, there it is.
Cleveland Browns legend.
Panthers. Cleveland Browns legend. Panthers select Tennessee wide receiver Chris Brazel, Tennessee.
All right, that
There it
makes
is.
sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, especially Brazel. So you look Brazel and Tetaroa McMillan as the 2 wide receivers for Bryce Young. Tall
Yeah,
dudes.
I like Jalen Coker as a slot. They and Jatavian Sanders. They're they got actually between Evans and Tremble and Sanders, their tight end room's not terrible.
No.
I would pick up the phone.
Yeah,
I
I
would-
mean, you're not wrong.
No, do it in a heartbeat.
You've got 5 fifth
Bag
round
of balls.
selections. Send 1 to Chicago for Cole Kmet. Send 1 to Carolina for Xavier Legette.
Boom.
I mean,
Go home. Let's
Brazel,
go home.
Brazel to Carolina. We can just go home. Brazel to Carolina, really good pick here. Shout out to my buddy
Mhm.
Josh Northcutt joining us from Bengals Nation. Jake Golday fits a 3-4 scheme a little bit better. I think he would be better as a 4-3 middle linebacker. But if you told me you had to put him in a 3-4 scheme, I think he would be perfectly fine. But you'd better have someone who's got a little bit of range to him next to Golday. Not saying Golday lacks range, but man, he's not the rangiest kid in the sandbox.
Yeah. Yeah, you want
So
Hill, man.
Yeah.
Definitely better as a Mike.
I don't. Yes, absolutely. You want him better than Mike. Man,
Yeah.
I don't know. Brazel ran a go route to answer the cell phone call. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he ran it
Got
on the
that
right
down.
side of his house.
But did he fight for the phone when he got there?
I don't know. I didn't really look like he fought through a lot of it. So, Case, I gotta ask this, man.
Yeah.
Who's having I won't say worst. Who's having a puzzling draft? The Cardinals, the Vikings, or the Jaguars?
Oh, the Jaguars. I mean, it's also a lack of picks too. Yeah.
Like, I feel like Jacksonville, like their two picks have been Borkature, who's a blocking tight end, and then Albert Regis, who's a really good defensive tackle, but I would have taken him in the 5th or 6th round, not in round 3.
Yeah, man. Jimmy Stones has lost his touch already.
Yeah. Like, this is weird,
So
man.
run back the Cardinals for me. Who all we got?
So for the Cardinals, I'm pulling them up.
Obviously,
right
Jeremiah
now.
Love. Can't be mad at
Jeremiah Love.
Although it's
Then they
puzzling because
went-
you just signed Tyler Algier, you got James Conner, and you still got Trey Benson.
Yeah. And then they went Chase Besantis in round 2 before going Carson Beck in round 3.
Yeah, I honestly, Beck's the only thing that I can be mad about. And I'm not mad about it because we didn't do it. You saved us from ourselves. Thank you very much. And I like Besantis, man. And they need a right tackle. Like that is something that's how has that not been addressed in all these?
Right.
All this?
Yeah, like your right tackle right now is Elijah Wilkinson, but Besantis plays right guard for you in Arizona. So your interior is now Suomalo, Froholt, and Besantis. That's a pretty good interior if I'm talking about it.
We really haven't talked much about what Froholt was able to do after he left Cleveland. He latched on really well.
Mm-hmm. Matt says it's the Jags. I gotta agree.
Yeah, it's only 2 picks too. It's, but they're not good. Yeah, they're horrible reaches. Like
that's
rounds early, multiple rounds for both of you. You've taken
like you look at
2 6-round picks basically.
Yeah, you look at where ESPN has them ranked. Borkature was the 159th overall prospect they took in round 2, and Regis was 134th overall they took in round 3.
They're getting better then. They're closing the gap. By the time they get to round 5, boys, they're going to be cooking.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Jake, so you missed the question that I posed to Casey. Who's having the most puzzling draft? Is it the Cardinals, the Jags, or the Vikings?
I'm going to say the Jags because at least I get it with some of the other picks. Like Jeremiah Love, like seems like taking Ashton Genty a year ago, you're taking him like when the situation's kind of weird for him, but he's still a phenomenal football player. So like I can't be mad at taking Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
With the Vikings is really weird, but like I really like Caleb Banks. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like I really like their first picks, at least as in a vacuum. I'm not sure what I think of any of what the Jags have done.
Yeah. Parker mentioning Stribbler pick is bizarre. Oh, we're
is.
back on the clock, boys. Yep. Browns sending 105, 145, and 206 to get up to 86th overall. So we are a couple picks out of Tampa Bay making their pick right now. And Tampa Bay taking Ted Hurst, Georgia State at 84. And I'm just confirming just now if we're getting 85. No, Chargers to 86. So Pittsburgh's on the clock at 85. Then we will be on the clock at 86.
Is this the McCoy pick? Are we buying the dip?
I'm buying. Oh, fuck. We might be buying the dip. So here's the thing. You got to think of who they jumped. They jumped Miami, right? So you look at who Miami's taken so far. They still need it. Chris Johnson. So I don't see them going McCoy.
Yeah.
They went Caleb Douglas. I don't see them going wide receiver.
105, 145, 206 for 86.
Yep. So we're back. We're back up at 86 once Pittsburgh makes their selection.
tier offensive line.
Mm. I mean,
We're grabbing our center.
Please. I'll take
he's
Michelle.
old. He's older. No, I don't think they'd do it. I don't think they would do it.
Oh, God.
They did it.
It's Austin Barber.
Yep. Do they? That's that. Third round pick struggles again. Fucking hell, man.
I'm not.
That's a yeah. I don't like that. That's the yep. Yep. No. Yep.
Right. I need reasoning. Why don't you like Austin Barber out of the University of Florida?
I'm kind of confused what you're doing with him. First and foremost,
Yeah.
like, what are you doing with him after you took Spencer Fano at 9?
That's the thing. Austin Barber is a left tackle. He's not a right tackle in the NFL. Yes, he played right tackle at Florida back in 2022, but then after that he flipped to the left side and played 3 years on the left side. So yeah, you could say he's a swing tackle. He's got a basketball background, good foot quickness, good body control. The problem is his feet and his lower body and upper body are completely disconnected. He gets out too far over his skis. The double team is a rough ability to get through for him. He struggles with this. If you can clean up his technique, absolutely, I'm all for it. But man, this is.
Does he fit the Warhawk profile for you?
Oh yeah, he checks every box. You're talking
6'6",
almost 6'7", 6'6" and 7/8, 318, 33 and an eighth inch arms, over 9.5 inch hands. He size wise, this is what Markel Bell was intended to be.
Yeah. I just think I'm just confused why you traded up for him. I guess it's more so about like what you've done in the trade and trading up for him as much more so than like me hating the pick. Because I don't want to say I hate the pick because I don't really like it very much.
For me, he was 76th overall on my board. So this is about the range I would take him. I wouldn't have traded up for him to get in this range, though. And Anthony mentioning, does he have guard abilities? I don't think so. I think you've got to play him at tackle. First off, just because of the size alone, you're talking about putting a guy who's almost 6'7" at the guard spot. Like, that rarely works. The big thing is I think Barber's best fit is in more zone concepts, not necessarily power concepts. Because when he gets bull rushed, he gets shoved into a locker.
Yeah, the hands, strong, powerful hands. I do think he does a good job using his length, his leverage. He plays with his leverage game is pretty good. I do like his overall play strength. He can get bull rushed, but like, I don't know.
All right, comp king. Who's the comp? Who's the comp for Austin Barber?
So for me, I'm going to pull it up right now. The Austin Barber comp, Nicholas Petit-Frere from Ohio State is kind of where you're looking. A guy who you could probably do as a swing tackle. Drizzt Mensah being a DeJuan Jones replacement. I think you're looking in a perfect world. Austin Barber can be your right tackle. The problem is he just doesn't have the anchor to stick over there.
But does he become the swing tackle is the thing. I guess I could see it from that point of view.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of envision him. That's a weird one. I don't really know. Like,
I just don't see where you fit him in on this roster. I don't see it. Like, and when you're talking about you gave up 105, and there goes Will Kadmerich to the Miami Dolphins, the next pick after. When you're talking about where he fits in on this roster, I don't see him kicking inside the guard. He doesn't have the anchor to be in the interior. Defensive tackles will eat his breakfast, lunch, dinner. But I mean, the only thing I can think you do, there's two paths. You say Titus is the starter at right tackle. Barber's the developmental guy. In 2 years, Titus, you cut bait and you swap in Barber. Or Titus kicks to right guard and Barber's your right tackle, and now your bookends are both rookies in Fano and Barber. But again, the big thing is Barber fits more of a zone scheme, not the power schemes that Monken would want to run. Like, it just doesn't feel... And I mean, he played left tackle at Florida, so could you put him behind Fano? And now you have Fano and Barber as your left tackles? Yeah, but you don't.
I mean, I would
trade up
this.
for that.
I will say this: I do like Austin Barber as my backup left tackle way more than DeJuan Jones or KT Levinson.
Fair, completely agree. I just don't trade up 3 picks to get that.
Yeah, that's where it's at, you know. And he was available on the board in areas where you could have went nickel. You could have went interior offensive line. And I think you need a little more help now.
Yeah,
we could have right in.
Yeah. That's my problem with the pick is like not so much that I don't like Austin Barber, because Austin Barber in this range is fine. Like it's fine. That's starting at center at 28, but it's just you traded up for him, and I get it. You traded up day 3 picks, so it's not the end of the world. Okay. So like I'm not gonna act like you just traded up in the first to get him or whatever. But like you traded up a bunch of like you kind of like hoarded all these day 3 assets, these 5th round picks, and then you traded up for a guy that's like at best a swing tackle.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know, it just kind of feels like maybe you could have gotten that guy with one of those picks and done something else with the extras.
And I think the thing is too, like, and this is the other thing, when you crunch the numbers, the Browns do win this trade by about 40 points, which is the equivalent of a late 4th. So it's not like the Browns are losing on the trade value. It's just giving up assets. Like if they had jumped up for Jermod McCoy, if they had jumped up for Connor Lew, if they had jumped up for Malik Muhammad, like, yeah. But I'm not jumping for Austin Barber.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But like William even says, doesn't hurt to have depth. Yeah, that's fair. It's just weird. It's just a weird pick. It's just a weird pick for me. What's this say? If Todd Warhap wanted him, then I wanted him. This is above my pay grade. They must have see something to jump up for him. I don't know. Hard hitting analysis from Jeff.
Right. I mean, you look at no. I mean, you look at him from an athletic standpoint. This is a guy has a 1.7 10-yard split, 5.1 40-yard dash, 32-inch vertical, 111-inch broad jump. Like athletic-wise, he's pretty comparable to like a Talise Fuaga in terms of athletic ability. But in terms of technique, it's closer to Nicholas Petit-Frere that you could get in round 2. And ATB makes a great point here. Who would play first, Connor Lew or Austin Barber? I still think even with his injury, it's Colin Lew.
Yeah.
So
is this all about just giving Warhop a piece of clay? You like the traits, but you got to clean it up?
That would be my guess. But Jeff, I was just fucking with you, dude. I really was. I was just being a dick because I knew you could take it. I didn't.
Yeah, Jeff's got that thick skin.
Yeah, I know he does. But that was just me being a jerk.
Yeah. But if I'm going to do that, if I'm going to give him a piece of clay, I'd rather give him like an Isaiah World from Oregon, who I know is just an out of the gym athlete.
I would have done Travis Burke.
Right. Use one of the 5th round picks you have and take Travis Burke. I think the big sticking point for me here is not so much the pick of Austin Barber. It's the fact you went up to go get him.
That's true.
You saw something? Yeah. That. Huh?
Look,
Here's what Monken just said.
see Barber as a tackle, but can kick inside. But again, if you see him as a tackle, where are you playing him? Like you have
it's gotta
Fano,
be straight.
you have Howard.
It's got to be a straight depth thing to me. Like that's what I'm looking at it as.
You don't move up for
because it's
that,
got
though.
That's it.
No,
You
I
don't
know.
move
That's
up
why I
for
don't.
depth.
That's
Feels like they broke their own rule in that one, right?
Yeah. It feels like it feels like they pissed on themselves and said it was raining. That's what it feels like to me.
it was like they accumulated all these assets, and you're like, okay, let's go see what they do with them. And then you were like, okay, so why did we accumulate all these assets?
You know what this feels like? I'm gonna with this. We're gonna go ahead and clip this. So right at 3:46, the selection of Austin Barber feels like Andrew Berry is a kid who just got into his freshman year at college, got his first credit card, and said, "I'm gonna go out and run up the charges." And then now the bills come due. That's what it feels like.
Is this
Jack
real?
made a good pick.
Who did
Did
pick?
They took Will Kazmarek from Ohio State.
Yeah, we knew that.
Oh yeah, that is a good pick.
So,
Probably who we should have picked. Parker says yes.
and,
All right,
well,
boys, I'm gonna
Jacksonville.
flip out again. I'll be back as soon as I'm done with my next obligation.
Yep, we'll see you here shortly.
Keep the fire
Jacksonville-
burning, boys.
Jacksonville took a good pick and actually got Emmanuel Pregnon from Oregon. So
If we're getting a guy that we're going to that can kick inside, just go get the guy that's inside, and
right, that's where I'm at.
I love you, boys. I'll be back.
Love you,
Peace.
man. So here's the thing. So then the Bears go Xavier Thomas, LSU wide receiver at 89. Listen,
Ooh.
man, this just feels de Podesta. This feels like a depot. You acquire all these assets. You
Or is it
get
a
all these
war?
5th round picks. I don't think it's a war hop move though.
I don't know.
Like he
That's
fits
what I-
he fits the war hop. He fits the war hop traits. I think War Hop probably said, I would love to have Austin Barber. And somebody somewhere, whether it was Barry or Hickman or Telesco, somebody misconstrued that as we got to go get him.
Yeah.
When it was, we could have just waited.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you were picking at 105 was the next selection. He would have been there at 105.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't hate that. San Francisco selects Kalen Black, running back, Indiana.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, I don't know, man. I just sit here and I kind of think about it.
Brother,
It's weird.
It's weird. Here's the thing, and people are going to misconstrue this in any way, shape, and form that I don't like this pick. Right now, if I had to slot it, so let's play this out real time. Fano's the left tackle.
Yes.
Zion Johnson's the left guard.
Yes.
Titus is the right tackle. We know those are locks.
Yeah, we're pretty good on that. Yep.
So then you're at center and right guard.
Yeah.
Where does Dewan fits in? Probably a Dewan swing tackle. Because if Dewan swing tackle, then you're Austin Barber.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to kick inside. There's too many tackles here.
Which there becomes this question. No, that's the wrong one. It's not going to ruin it. Yeah.
It's the one above it. Yeah.
Could the Browns be thinking about moving DeWanda inside? I mean, I'd rather do KT Levinston if I was going to do one of the tackles inside. I think KT Levinston, and Casey said this a bunch, I think KT Levinston could play inside. I
mean, I
really,
get that.
I really just, I don't know. This one I scratch my head at this one where like,
Yeah.
is it a bad pick? Like, I don't want to, I don't think so necessarily, but it's weird. It's confusing. I don't
Yeah.
know why you trade up for it. Like, I will give you credit if you're saying, hey, listen, we legitimately are like, hey, we can't count on DeJuan Jones to be anything more than the fourth tackle, and we want Austin Barber to be the third. But to trade up for that is weird.
That's it. That's where my beef with this lies, is that you don't trade up for something like that. When they trade up, and yes, they won the trade by draft value by about 20 points. They won the trade, but they still traded up. I'm going to throw this out there.
How weird
Is there a world where the starting five is Barber at left tackle, Zion at left guard, Fano at center, Elton Jenkins at right guard, Titus at right tackle? Is there a world where that plays?
I mean, it goes against what they said yesterday when they said when Monken said that Fano's their left tackle.
It does. It does. But like, you have two, unless Barber's a swing tackle, which is perfectly fine. Yeah. But I don't trade up for a swing tackle. Like, I don't. And
you really believe in what the vision is, obviously, to make that pick, but I'm not sure what that vision is.
Yeah. But Anthony says right here, ignoring exact positioning and playing the best five linemen come hell or high water. Here's the thing, though. Yeah. You have, if you just look at linemen, look at who they have. Okay, so they have Fano, they have Zion Johnson, Elton Jenkins, Tevin Jenkins, Titus Howard, Austin Barber. Okay, that's 6. So you're going to say I'm going to play the best 5. Okay. Are you then going to play someone like Austin Barber out of position at guard? Because I just said Austin Barber's anchor is not sufficient at guard. You have to lock him in as a tackle, because if not, it's not the best 5 on the field. There has to be some sort of positional relevancy here. They're not all 5-tool guys like Spencer Fano. Austin Barber is not a versatile guy like Spencer Fano. Austin Barber is a tackle. That's what confuses me.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
And Dirty Dog says here, Fano could be the center the first 2 seasons. Here's the thing. I understand what they said the other day about being left tackle. I get that. I hear that. But that's the only way this Barber pick makes sense to me, is that Fano is going inside. That's the only way.
Which I don't think. I have a hard time with that, is the thing.
I do too, because you took him 9th overall when guys like Maui Noah and Vega Ioane were on the board and are better on the interior. And right here, Raiders take Trey Zune from Texas A&M at center. That would have been a better pick to trade up for than Austin Barber. That would have made sense.
Do we have one solid run blocker in that group? I think Zion Johnson's a really good run blocker.
I would say Zion as the Dirty Dog. Dirty Dog makes a great point here, and he and I have had discussion about Fano. This does not pass the sniff test for me, man. It doesn't. Like, it just doesn't pass the sniff test. Like, you can't, if you had told me they had taken a guy like Isaiah World, who's a moldable ball of clay that you could probably try to swing inside, that makes more sense. If you told me they took a guy like, say, Brian Parker from Duke, who is versatile and can go inside, if they took Trey Zune, that makes sense to me. Because the versatility is there. I can say, yep, it's going to be the best 5 guys. But when you take a guy who his body of work in the NFL is going to be at tackle because he does not have the anchor strength to survive at guard. He's also almost 6'8". At guard, that does pop up in leverage situations where you don't want leverage situations to happen. This screams to me. it screams to me either they panicked and went to go up and get him, that he's going to play tackle and Fano's going to go inside, or that somebody's off the wheel. And the big thing is, Jason talks about this monk in the interview, absolute gold. But like, man, Jeff mentioning, could we be trading someone away? Who are you trading?
Another trade. Or are we talking about the last one? Somebody just sent me a message. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw another trade. I haven't seen.
Cowboys take Jason Barham at 92.
I like that. I like that selection a lot. Again, I like that one. I like Jason Barham here at 92. As we're getting closer to winding down, I'll come back off my soapbox. But Drizzt, ATB, Downs, Lawrence, and Barham, that's fixing that defense.
Yeah, it is a lot better defense, yeah.
Drizzt mentions hoping the Jenkins injury isn't worse than we think. If it is, here's the thing, though. If it is, and let's just say that Elgton Jenkins' injury is worse than you do think. Let's say there's a chance where he's not going to there's not going to be a chance he's ready to go. Then you took Fano at 9 overall to play the interior. Granted, it's at center, so it's a different conversation. But I don't know, man. This one just feels like out of left field for me. I just don't. I would say this is probably easily the worst pick of the draft so far for Cleveland. Shockingly, it comes in the third round. Because like I can't point to what role Austin Barber would have that would make the trade worth it, right? Like I can point to a role and say, yeah, he's gonna be a swing tackle, but you don't trade 3 picks to get a swing tackle.
Well, Munkin saying he thinks there's flexibility to put him on the inside, I think does tell the tale a little bit that they think that there's more versatility than maybe we do.
Yeah.
Because I mean that it's. But then again, I don't know. It still doesn't ruin the draft. It just confuses the hell out of me.
Yeah. So Rams make their pick. Keegan Trost, Missouri tackle, but I think he's more of a guard in the NFL. This one is the one that I would have pointed to also. This is a guy who's played right tackle, left tackle, and right guard. He's played multiple positions. This is where kind of like my conversation would be if I'm going to take somebody, but like, man, I just don't get it, brother. I just don't get it.
They've got a vision for him that we just don't see. And hopefully they're right and we're wrong. I don't hate Austin Barber the player. Let me say that. No. I do not hate Austin Barber the player. I just don't know where he fits in this team, on this team. And in a situation where I think there were players that could fill roles, I guess. And now somewhere down the line, we'll find out exactly what Austin Barber's
role is going to be.
Can't hate decent offensive tackler over bad wide receiver.
Yeah, that's a fair side. But and I agree with you totally. For me, Austin Barber was my 76th overall player. The Browns took him at 86.
Right.
But the problem is when there were guys that were still on the board that were probably smoother value, smoother fits, right? So like Jermod McCoy's there. That's somebody you send 3 picks to go up and get because he's falling. Chris Bell, that's someone you go do that for. Keith Abney, that's someone you go do that for. If you want to do it for an interior player, Gettings Dunker was there.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. It's just interesting because I think William says that I don't like the pick, but I don't hate it either. I think it's kind of where I'm at.
Yeah.
Like it's a C. I don't hate this player. I'm just trying to see what it is. What's your plan? What's your vision? What are you trying to do? Because I don't know what it is that you're trying to do.
I don't know. Pittsburgh is back on the clock. trading back up again. Should be announced here shortly. But that's where I'm at, man. Like, I struggle to see the vision. And I don't want to keep shitting on Austin Barber because, first off,
It's just not fair. I don't think he's a bad player.
I don't think he's a bad player.
Yeah.
I think it's a bad pick. And when I say a bad pick, I don't mean bad player. I just think it's a bad pick that you sent 3 picks to go up and take him when you didn't need a tackle.
I saw somebody on Twitter. I just swiped it away, so I don't remember who, but he said this feels like a position where potentially it was a position coach standing on the table for somebody. I think Corey Kinnan said that. I think I just saw that in Corey Kinnan's thing. And if that's the case, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And Williams got a good point here. With injury history on the offensive line, he might be useful. You're right. It's the trade-up that's got me baffled.
That's what it is. And Parker makes a great point here. If you trade up, guys like Dunker, Zune, Lou, there were better fits here. And I just
Chris Bell's off the board, baby.
Again, Chris Bell, that's another one. Chris Bell off the board to Miami.
Oh, Miami.
Yeah. Well, actually, hang on, because Pittsburgh was supposed to be on their way up. I'm still waiting on
Pittsburgh, it says is. I'm really confused. Dolphins draft Louisville's Chris Bell. And now the Steelers are on the clock.
That's it. Steelers were a pick ahead. We were a pick ahead for Pittsburgh. So basically Pittsburgh and New England swapped. No. Steelers send 99 and 216 to Seahawks for 96. So Pittsburgh's up at 96. So they jumped Minnesota twice. But yeah, I mean, Miami getting Chris Bell here.
Scott's on the board.
Yeah. So, and shout out to Todd McShay, the McShay Show. This is what he had to say on Austin Barber. Barber may start his career as a number 3 swing tackle who provides depth at both tackle spots. Rob Havenstein, an interesting comparison. He's on the taller side for a guard, but he could move inside. Sam Cosmi, similar frame and length. Both of those are fine scenarios, but they're not the scenarios this Browns team needed.
I mean, I guess it's not like I'm going to give an F or anything like that. Like it's nowhere near an F move, but it's just kind of like, all right, you took a right tackle that you're moving to left tackle that may need to move inside. Although I think Fano could hang out at tackle, I really do. And then you talked about like ATB talks about like the offensive line signings weren't a great fit to start, so the room's very weird. I liked their offensive line signings and stuff. I do understand the issues in a sense, but you can only do with what the board with what free agency gives you, and so I think they made the most of what they could get. But
ATB mentions it. I think the big thing here for me,
there's more pressing holds than a swing tackle. Yes. That is probably the best way to quantify it.
Yes, because I think if you want to say Austin Barber is your right tackle, then Titus goes inside to right guard, but you're paying him tackle money. And I get it, you have to pay to get players to come in free agency, but that's not something like that's not good team building. And Parker mentions that here it's not a terrible reach. I'm not saying it's a reach at all. From the player standpoint, it's about where I would take him. The concern is they sent 3 draft picks to go get him, and they did it when there were other pressing needs that needed it. Nickel corner is still a problem. Tight end depth, running back depth, interior offensive line depth. That's where the issue is.
And I think he thinks I think they think he can do some inside stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, Drizzt says he'd rather have seen a nickel there. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at. Is I would have rather other things, and I think that's why I'm not crazy about it. I'm not. It's not like taking Caden Proctor at 6. Mad,
Yeah.
but
This for me. So first off, New England takes Eli Raritan at tight end. Here at 95. It's a C. It's a C grade for me, and the reason it's a C grade is because the player is a talented player for where you're taking him in this part of the draft. The fit is horrendous for me right now, and I have to be honest about that because there's two paths forward. There is path A, where you say Austin Barber is an interior player, and I don't think he has the anchor to do that, and I don't think you can develop that. Or B, you say Fano is the interior player, and you took an interior player at 9 overall. So the player talent-wise, very good pickup here in round 3. The fit is horrendous.
it's weird.
Yeah. I am curious. Pittsburgh's on the clock here at 96. I am curious to see who they
I
traded
just
up
saw
for.
who it is.
We'll share with the class.
I'm waiting to confirm, but it looks like it's Jennings Dunker.
You're trying to make me punch this camera.
What?
We trade up for, it's Jennings Dunker, Iowa, on the way to Pittsburgh. Like, if you trade up, Pittsburgh just traded up and took Jennings Dunker, which makes sense because he can play the interior. He can play the tackle spot. That's, if you're going to trade up, I'm just going to get off that hill because if I don't, I'm going to die there. And ATB makes a great point here. Austin Barber or Jay-Sean Barham. Austin Barber or Keontae Scott. Austin Barber or Chris Bell. That's why it's a C for me.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's just I that's not where I would have gone when you already supposedly filled your left tackle. There's enough roles. I don't know. Unless he's the long-term replacement, maybe at right tackle for Titus Howard in a couple of years. Is there a more Steeler guy than Dunker? Probably not.
No.
Probably not. That's a great question.
I mean, if you look at, and here is the quote from Dirty Dog: see him as a tackle to start, think he has some flex to move inside. Okay, then who's starting at tackle if you see him as a tackle to start? Because you just said he's one, and Fano's the other. So are you moving Titus inside to guard and paying him tackle money to be on the interior?
After you told him he was playing tackle, which of course that's not the end of the world. I mean, players, he's getting paid, so I don't think he would really lose his mind if they were like,
It's just poor. For me, it's porous.
I don't think
Here's
it's
the thing.
to do it.
You look at the APY you're going to pay him. It's 22.5 million APY. That's what you're going to pay him. If you put him at right guard, that's number 2 in the NFL behind Trey Smith in terms of APY. You are saying he's the second best guard in the NFL by the value you're paying him.
Well, you overpaid him because that's what you got to do. You get offensive lineman in free agency / the trade market. But yeah.
And I mean, even if you add in left guard, he's still the 3rd highest paid guard. So you're saying he's the 3rd best guard in the NFL. And I'm with you. I get it. You have to overpay to get guys here and get them to play. But like, I just feel like there's a little bit of a panic with this. And I don't know if it's a panic of, hey, maybe Fano can't be the tackle and we need to move him to center because Elton Jenkins' injury is more serious than we thought. So we need to go get a tackle. Or it's a panic of, hey, we really like Austin Barber. He's not going to be there. Go get him right now, which is even worse.
Yeah, and I wonder too or is it maybe simply hey, we're not sure about this Elton Jenkins thing. And since we're not sure about this Elton Jenkins thing, Austin Barber's here. I don't know. And they go, well, Austin Barber's here. We may have to move Fano inside, even though I'd rather just like, I don't know. I don't know.
That's the thing. Like, if you move Fano inside, even if it's for 2 years, like if you move Fano inside, you effectively took a center 9th overall, which makes that pick look worse. And ATB mentions it right here. This is where I'm at with it. I'm on it the same way. Like, it's poor planning ahead for what could be. You don't sign Zion and Titus Howard and Elton Jenkins and then draft Fano and Barber. You sign these 3 and then draft Fano, or you sign Zion and Zion and Elton, and then you draft Fano and Barber.
I don't know.
Like, here's the thing. If they were to do, they could effectively, if they had to, they could cut Elton Jenkins with a post June 1st. They could cut him June the 2nd and incur $7 million in dead cap and lose $3 million in cap space. If they had to, because of health. Whatever that looks like. I don't see a world where you can.
It's weird. It's just weird.
Yeah.
It just feels weird.
Unless you cut. Yeah. Unless you're saying Elton Jenkins somebody is going inside that you overpaid. Either it's Titus Howard. It's either Titus Howard as the right tackle, or it's Spencer Fano as your 9th overall pick. One of these 2 guys is going inside, and it is an overpay.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
And Minnesota takes Caleb Tiernan from Northwestern here at pick 97. I like that for them. I really do. I like that. You get an interior player, and then you add tackle depth when you haven't really been able to stay healthy at the tackle spot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he said always straight back just saying, if you're hedging a month after, yikes. Yeah, I mean, it's potentially what you're looking at, but like, I don't know. I don't know, because at the same time, there's a part of me that goes like, coming into this draft, you had no left tackles.
No.
And you need multiples. So, like, at the end of the day, is that what you did? And Jeffrey, this is what I think is part of the problem. Jeffrey says, could it be insurance in case Fano doesn't work out at left tackle? It probably is, but that at that spot, it seems like, I don't know.
But here's my thing with Jeffrey's point. In Minnesota doubling up, taking Jacoby Thomas, the safety, with their 98th overall selection. If you are concerned that it's not going to work out at left tackle with Fano, then why did you take him at 9th overall when you know you needed a left tackle?
I don't. That's the thing, though. It's like, I don't know.
Like, that's what's mind numbing to me, man. Like, we're talking about a team that they took a tackle in the top 10 that they said, hey, this guy's versatile. He's going to be the left tackle. Okay, great. We have our left tackle in Fano. We have our right tackle in Titus Howard. We have on the interior Zion Johnson. We have Elton Jenkins. Maybe might need another center. And then we have Tevin Jenkins, might need an interior guy. So these 2 positions, center and right guard, need to be fixed. So you trade up. You send 3 picks. You come up. You trade up. And then you take a guy who plays tackle, who's played tackle his entire career, both right and left tackle. He is a swing tackle. And Drizzt, I'm not fired up. I am so confused and utterly confounded and bamboozled and hoodwinked by this selection. you take a guy who his anchor and his lower body strength and his lower body flexibility are not good at guard. You move him inside, he is going to get worse. But then you say, well, he's going to start at tackle.
Well,
Okay.
I don't think. No, what I think though is I don't think they're saying he's going to be a starter. I think they're saying we're going to start him as a tackle before we try to move him inside. I don't think the statement is, hey, he's going to be he's going to be one of those two guys out there outside week one. I don't think that's what was said.
Fair. Totally understand that. But if you're going to say he's going to start his career at the tackle position,
yes.
why do you trade 3 draft picks to go get that?
No,
When
that's
you
my
don't
problem.
need it. That's my beef. That's
my
beef.
problem is they trade up to do it. Like,
Yes.
it just is saying it feels like the DG pick of last year where you were just kind of like, yeah, we threw one out there.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, it's like, I don't know.
And Jacksonville finally on the clock here, pick 100, final pick of day 2. Jalen Husky, the safety out of Maryland. What are we doing? There's one solace that I can take away. It's that Jacksonville just doesn't know what they're doing. I mean, I know there was a lot of love for Jalen Husky, the safety from Maryland. Safety, defensive back, safety hybrid. But again, I had a 6th round grade on Jalen Husky. Again,
weird draft for them.
Like the one pick they've hit on is Pregnon. That's it.
We've had one weird pick, and we can at least take solace in that we're trying to figure it out. I know what you're saying, ATB, saying, well, then you're kind of telling us like you took your 3rd round pick and you're not starting him.
Yeah. Here's 2 great pieces of advice and things we can take solace in. Neither Carson Beck nor Drew Aller is a Cleveland Brown.
It could be worse because let me remind you guys, we got Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Yeah.
And we got Denzel Boston today.
And Casey Concepcion.
Well, I was just talking about today, but yes,
We
also got Casey Concepcion.
Yeah. And yes, you did get Spencer Fano, but again,
ATP says they're letting the guy from draft day that the Jags are letting the guy from draft day draft for them.
You mean that godforsaken infant Jeff Carson? He's at the wheel here.
Yeah. Or Ty Simpson. Another great point. We didn't take Ty Simpson either. So that's another great point.
Or Caden Proctor. There's bright sides.
This is the way I'm looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
This is where I'm trying to wrap my head around it. It still doesn't make sense on why you moved up for him, but this is where I'm at. The depth was bad. And we've had so many offensive line issues that I'm looking this as a swing tackle because we just can't depend on DeJuan Jones to be our swing tackle. And to me, I think this was a situation where somebody in that organization said, hey, look at these tools. If you can finally figure a way to get these together after 5 seasons at Florida, it didn't all come together. But if you get them there, you have a solid backup tackle when the last 2 to 3 years we've been decimated by injuries on the offensive line, right?
Right.
ATB said he knew the guy's name was Jeff. He just couldn't figure out his last name. Not our friend Jeff, but the guy from draft day. Case is joining us here as we start to wrap things up.
Right.
What do you think, Case? What are you thinking? You're muted or something.
Yeah, I think you're muted. While Case figures that out real quick, thank you to everybody who stuck around with us. Make sure you make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Make sure you share this with all your friends. We are going live tomorrow for day 3, rounds 4 through 7. Matt, they still have 4 selections in the 5th round and then 1 in the 7th round tomorrow. So they have the 6th, 8th, 9th, and 12th selections in the 5th round, and then the 7th round, the last pick. So they have Mr. Irrelevant right now by my math.
Yeah, really. I can never remember.
Yeah. So I'm going to actually. But yeah, I mean, I get it, man. It just right now, if I had to grade their 5 picks, I would say they have 2 A picks in KC Concepcion and Emmanuel McNeil Warren, 2 B picks in Denzel Boston and Spencer Fano, and then a C pick in Austin Barber.
Yeah,
I think that's where this grades out: 2 A's, 2 B's, and a C.
Say something. No.
Nothing.
Hold on. Let me see if I've got.
No, he's not muted.
He's not muted on our end.
Is your microphone plugged in?
It's on. It's plugged in. I can see its light on. Hold on. Let me try something. What if I do this? Say something now. I tried to change your source. Nothing? No? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what it's doing to you, brother. Oh, he's got me.
So weird. Yeah.
It is
I wonder
weird.
if he's gonna.
Here he is again. No. Unplug it and just see if it defaults to something else. I don't know if like unplugging it works or whatever.
Yeah, unplugging it. ATB says use American Sign Language. That might work.
Man, I think that they really did want Delp, though. I think that's probably what happened there.
I think that's what I would definitely say that they wanted Delp because they sold at a loss to get out of that pick. But man,
I'll be okay with it. I don't know. I guess I'm not that like, and they weren't going to make 5 selections in the 5th.
No,
they weren't going to make 8 picks on day 3. Like
no,
like so. I know that much. Hit me. But no, hold on. I got an idea. Mute your mic. Push your red button. Hold on. Push your red button. Hold on. Answer your phone. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna call you and put you on speakerphone. Then you can talk through my mic.
Yo.
There it is.
Yeah, technology is a joke, man.
It's James Gladstone. He heard you talking all this junk and said, "No, no more. We're good."
Yeah, he took a Husky, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think you need to mute your sound, or do I need to mute mine?
Yeah, mine's already muted.
On your computer.
Yeah.
Your audio is muted too? No. Mute your audio to where when I talk, it's not coming out of your computer. Like turn your speakers off.
Not giving me that option from that screen. Hold on.
Yeah, what?
How about now?
Hello? Yeah, there you go.
man?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
All right. Yeah, man, just look at this board, dude. The DBs that are available at the top of tomorrow, man. That's probably the most surprising thing I'm looking at right now.
Yeah. We've just been sitting here trying to figure out the freaking Austin Barber thing this whole time. And I just.
Yeah. I'm not going to think too deep into it. They've had a phenomenal draft up until this point. I'm just chalking it up that Warhawk has identified this guy as someone he wants to mold.
Yeah.
And that's I mean, I can't make sense past that. You know, I think you could have training up for it is the peculiar part. Like if you had just stayed and picked and this would have been your guy, okay, but you trading up, you have to have some sort of vision. You know, it's just difficult for us to ascertain what that vision is based on what we think of the player. So they obviously have a different take on it.
You could build a starting secondary in the first 5 picks tomorrow, ATB says.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think you could.
Yeah.
You really could.
Yeah, dude, it's, I mean, the other safety went ahead of Keontae Scott from Miami. That's
Yeah. Jacoby Thomas, yeah.
Older prospect, but damn.
Yeah, I like Keontae Scott a lot. He's another one that I'm like, I don't understand how this guy's still out there. I don't know.
Does Zakee Wheatley go today?
No.
No.
And Genesis Smith, for me, I know he's just a free safety, but still.
No, he's still out there too.
No.
Yeah, Abney, we need a nickel.
They've got all these 5s. I don't know, man. It just felt kind of weird. But I'm gonna keep going back to the fact that it's like I really like Spencer Fano. I love Casey Concepcion. I really like Denzel Boston. I love Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Yeah.
I can't get mad about a tackle. A 3rd-round pick does not ruin those first 4 picks. That is where I'm at. And so, like, I'm just really confused. This last, 30 minutes or so, it's just been us being a little bit confused. And the best that I can know is I think he's their swing tackle. I think they went up and said, hey, we've seen this team be decimated by injuries on the offensive line, and we had no left tackles when this draft started. So you did need a backup, but I just thought there was a little bit more pressing needs. And so that's why it kind of confused me. But that's what I would say. That would be my guess as to what.
This is the battle for DeJuan Jones.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Well, because you can't, I said it last year and then they did it anyway. I was like, you can't go into this draft, into this year I was saying this going into 2025, I was like, with expecting really anything out of DeJuan. He should not be your answer at any position. And I said that again this offseason. You said that. Phil said that. We've all said that. And so that's my biggest thing is that's what makes the most sense is if they went and got him to be the swing tackle. I would have prioritized somebody else.
That's my whole big thing.
You could go nickel here. You could go tight end. You could go center. You could go in a lot of different areas. And if you wanted someone, because the Duncan said in his presser that they view as a tackle that could kick inside, well, just give me someone who can play inside.
Yeah.
Because there's several options at that point. You could have went Dunker. You could have went Pregnon. There's more quality to be had at that point, especially if you're trading up.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at with it is you just watch Trey Zune, you watch Dunker go after him and you trade it up. I don't hate the player. I hate the result of the player. The fact that we traded 3 picks to go get him when there's not even really a role for him here. It just feels forced.
Yeah. And somebody said in the comments, Case, while you were not here, it feels like the Dylan Gabriel pick last year where it was like all of these picks are making sense and everything's great. You got, you went and you got Mason Graham. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name. And then you got Carson Schlesinger. And then you got your running back. And then you got Harold Fannin. And you're like, okay, cool. What's we doing? And they're like, hey, here's Dylan Gabriel. And you're like, oh, okay, that was. Yeah. And I was a Dylan Gabriel guy. And even I went,
It was early. I mean, if you were a Dylan Gabriel guy, that was early. I think Davis and Both to name that makes so much more sense. If you, someone like Trey's doing, right? Like,
Yeah.
the tackle with center flexibility. Like, so it's like, if you're going to go get someone to be that utility guy, go get a guy who saw 4-5 utility.
I mean, we saw 100 snaps from. We saw him play 100 snaps at center. We've actually seen him play center.
Yeah.
Like Barber has not played anything on the interior.
Yeah,
Like-
that made way more sense to me.
Like I don't know. I don't know. It's just
At the end of the day, whether it makes sense to me or not is secondary to does it work? If it works, it's whatever. But as we sit here now, we don't get to find that question out until August at the earliest, if it's going to work. And then, so until then, it's going to be a head scratcher. I don't. There's no other way. I'm telling myself that Warhol he's singled this guy out and said, "Give me that piece of clay."
that's what I think. I think
No, we got to
that's
see something from it.
that's just what makes the most sense to me.
So that's all we can do right now.
So, boys, I think that's it. Does anybody got anything else?
Hell of a night. Hell of a night. Sure.
Hell of a night, man.
Andrew Berry did the damn thing early. He threw a sick curveball. They just keep that weird end of the third shit going, you know?
Watch him end up being like the best pick of the draft too, and just fucking, and then we're all just gonna look like a bunch of dumbasses. Like
Wouldn't be the first time for me. Can tell you that
won't be
right
the
now.
last time for me. It will definitely not be the last time I look like a dumbass. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Guys, seriously, thank you so much. We will be back for day 3. Casey will not, because he hates us and he hates you. I'm just kidding. He likes living and truly
Yes.
likes to live. We love you
The
guys.
whole conversation earlier about self-preservation and
Yeah.
it's the wife's birthday. I will not be here.
Yeah, he's making the right call. But we appreciate you guys. We love you guys so very much. We'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, we love you. Go Browns.